Alright, we're back. Just me for this semi-final at the moment, guys. Adam Lilly. Make sure you guys share the stream. We're at 45 current viewers. Try to get that number back up around the hundreds to 200s by sharing the stream. Make sure that people know that we're back up and running for these semi-finals of the Junior Nationals. We've got on the left-hand side on our streaming table, Wani Pinelli from Christchurch and James Haviga. I'll just get James's location because I'm actually... Oh, he's from Taradale. So North Islander against South Islander. And then on the other table we've got Blake Bernard versus... is it Genesis, I believe? Yep, from Auckland. So 3 North Islanders, 1 South Islander remaining. And this should be a cracker. Wayne Pinelli with a big win before against one of the tournament favourites, Cooper McInnes. Played very well, didn't miss many balls, played some really good attacking pull to get through that one, and James with also a very good win against local Leighton O'Connell. That one went down to the wire. It was 4-3 to James in the end. So race to 4 here in the semi-final. Looks like Wayne's at the table. Small's the easier starter, but big one's potentially a little bit more favourable for later on, so he might be going for a long plant here to get started. He's played that beautifully, couldn't play that any better. It's a good opener, shows you how he's feeling. Opted to take on the trickier plant rather than the guaranteed 2. Felt that the big ones were better for the frame as a whole. Can leave the 13 down here over the pocket for later on, just a little bit of an insurance policy, or he can take it now if he's feeling confident on running the frame. Personally, I prefer this shot here, 11 to the right middle, try and run the white back up and down. Just missing the 2. Caught it a little thick, but it was the right shot. So early days in the semi-final, see how young James is feeling. Yeah, like I said, haven't seen a lot of James before, but obviously a very capable player, making it to a semi-final of an under-18 New Zealand Championships. Right-hander. Tell you what, it's not all that bad, to be honest. If you're going to give away a combo early days, you probably want to give it away now while the big ones are still a bit congested. And yeah, it's not the worst foul in the world to give away there by James. 12's still a bit sticky. The 11 is kind of tightened by the 5 as well. So Wayne's got to do some work here. Yeah, like I said, bit of a blessing in disguise there for young James. If he can play the 4 nicely down the rail here, he'll be in the driver's seat. Should it park up over the pocket. Just wants to hit at a nice pace, just enough to reach the hole, in or over. And that's pretty perfect. He's played it good. 7 could potentially go past the 10. I think that's your next ball. Or he can park the 2 now and behind the 14 back over the hole. Also a good option. Might be looking at taking the 7 and potentially playing the 2 next, or play the 2 now. It's up to him. He's taking the 2 now, so just a nice fine cut and behind the 14. Ooh, he still might have got the block. 14 still might not be on, so managed to just get that shot right. And not a lot to pick from here for Wayne. Has a potential 10 to the right middle, or the 9 up to the top right. Ideally, he wants to try and get the 14 back in front of the 2 somehow. Could be a potential plant as well. Yeah, I just saw that. The 12 onto the 1 onto the 14. Just a nice pace. Yeah, I like that shot. It's not quite worked out how he wanted. So he's left a free ball here, should James recognise it. Yeah, I think he's noticed the free ball. It looks like he's playing the plant, 9 onto the 6 into the middle. Played that beautifully. Really nice shot. And he's got a nice little plant here, 1 onto the 2. Or he could play the 3 directly in behind. I like the plant personally because the 3 goes back into the right middle. Yeah, it's just gone a little bit wrong there. If he plays the plant, the 1 onto the 2 rather than the 3 there, I think the 3 went back into the right middle and he's going to be guaranteed to get a ball over that hole. As it's turned out, he's left Wayne a possibility of parking this 14 right over the hole here, and that'll put him in prime position for the frame, should he be able to get it over the pocket. I don't think I go for the pot here. I think just try and touch the right hand side of the 14 softly and park it right over the hole. Probably not in his natural playing style to do so. That's why he's kind of wandering around having a look at other possibilities here, but I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe just buying his time, but you've got to park that 14 over the hole now. Yeah, he's left a chance here for James because he can. We can start with the 7. Can always double the 7 long back into the 1 and 2, or try and cut the 1 onto the 2 now. So James has got a chance here to put a ball over that hole. Wayne had the chance just then and decided not to. He's been a bit unlucky there potting that ball. Should he play it a bit softer, he probably gets it over the hole and he's in control. Still very young and learning all the tactics of the games, but I remember when I was these guys' age, just want to get down and pot everything, but sometimes it is good to just park one over the hole and gain control in a situation like that. So Ioane's got a potential back cut on the 12. With how he started this match off, I'm guessing he's going to be attacking. Potentially try, if he does get the cut back, if it's on, the white will be running into his problem balls on the right hand side of the table. It's just whether that cut's on or not. He may also just try and park the 10 in front of the 1. Let's see what he's going to do. Looks like he's maybe going rail first there inside the 1. Hasn't worked out for him, so James with an opportunity now to try to develop something in this frame. But he's got a sticky 5 and a sticky 3, so probably wants to go into one of the clusters now. He tried going into the 5, he's just missed it. Hit that one good. Again, could be a little bit of a blessing in disguise. It looks like he's got a good angle here to cut the 7 into the bottom right and potentially dislodge the 3. Played it a bit slower. Yeah, and if I'm Wayne now, I'm definitely just hanging the 10 over this bottom right. Gives you or he could pot it and go into his problem balls actually on the right hand side. I like that as well. That's what he's playing. He's playing top of the white. Yeah, maybe double the pace would have been good, but the plant's still on. 9 goes on to the 11 here, so a little bit of fortune. But he played the right shot. Maybe just a bit more pace would have released them a bit further, but he still has a shot. He could start with a 12 first if he doesn't like the cut now. Could play the 12 into the middle and then play the plant. But he's good on the plant now, so yeah, I like this shot. Just a nice pace again, in or over on the 11. maybe for the first time, not sure. Very capable player from up north. Yeah, so he's on the 14 here, it looks like. Be able to drop it in and come across. Played that beautifully. He's got a nice shot in the 12. He can either follow through to just before the middle pocket for the 9, or if he's got the angle, he can run off the top rail, back up, down, and try and get a bit closer to 9. Completely up to Wayne here, how he's feeling. Personally, I like running off the top rail, side rail, getting closer to my work. Yeah, he's left himself long, back in his curing here. One nice shot on the 9 ball, can just float it in, should be able to come off a side rail, miss the 5 and land just around the black, just short of the black spot area for a nice black ball. Doesn't have to hit this too hard, he can just float it in. He's playing it with bottom, is he? Oh wow, that's a confident stroke, beautifully hit. It's the signs of a very confident young man right there. A lot of people would have just floated that one in. Yeah, the jokes are rolling in now. They're all in the spirit. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot from Wayne. He leads 1-0 against James here in the semi-final. Yeah, very capable Healy. Still so young as well. I think he's only about 15 still, Wayne. Seems like he's been around forever, but had such talent at such a young age. He has been around for a while now. Lots of years ahead of him. That's a good break. Small ones look nice. If a 6 goes into the middle, they're all pretty open here. So right back into his work again. Can start with the 1 if he likes. Maybe if he just wants to guarantee the set, he plays the 6 in slowly. Prefer the small ones here just because of that ball on the left hand rail and the starter as well. Probably easier to get a starter off the smalls than does the bigs. I think personally I'd float the 1 in soft, and then you got a nice shot in the 6 for the 3. But Wayne's going to start with the so it looks like the 3. Oh, John T, is that supporting James? Obviously, is it your son, John T? Doing really well. Hopefully get to see him strut his stuff in the semi. And get his hand on the table very soon. As it is at the moment, Wayne's started off with a hiss and a roar, playing some good stuff. He can punch us in and come 2 rails for 7 to the middle if he pleases. Yeah, he's just gone forward. He might take the 7 up to the top left now. One good stroke. If he can make the 7 in the top left, he should have a shot on the purple 4 next. Doesn't have to overhit it, just nice and low on the white to hold it for the 4. Ah, beautiful stroke. Playing with real confidence. Good to see. So, 6 is an option. Probably the easier of the pots, but I think the 1's the ball here. If you cut the 1 in and float it in and just come across and miss the 12, you've got the 6 into the left middle, and it links nicely to the 4 next. So he's taken the right ball. Yeah, that was the right shot. Played it nicely, just caught the rail first. So time for James to show us what he's got. I think the shot here is to pot the 11 and roll through and just try and promote that ball on the rail I was talking about earlier. Seems to be his problem ball, which he's done. Yeah, good thinking, buddy. That's the right shot. It's good to just walk around the table and have a look at the balls here, because yeah, the 14 goes. I was just wondering if the 15 goes next inside the 10. can play a screw back on the 9 and come across the left hand side of the table for the 12. Maybe it goes in behind the 1. Oh, it's your brother Jonty. No, he's doing awesome. 12 inside the 1. Oh, just caught the rail first a bit too early there. Had the option to screw across for that 12 into the right open pocket, but opted for inside the 1, and unfortunately it's just ended a little bit ugly there. So Wayne's got control of that pocket now in the top left, and Jonty's ball's James's ball's in trouble. Wayne may just park the 6 in front of the 10 ball here. Yeah, I think it's just the experience there. I think the shot was to roll that 6 down over in front of the 10. So just see what he's got now. Yeah, not a bad shot. It's a good leave. James wants to be careful he doesn't leave Wayne a free ball here, so I think he's just going to come off the underside of the 10 and leave it in behind the 4, which he's done. Yep, hasn't left a free ball. Good thinking. And Wayne can try and promote this 4 and leave a safe white. He'll be in a good position in this frame. Maybe just push the 4 kind of in front of the left middle if possible. If you go rail first, in and around the middle of the table, around the left centre pocket, and then he'll be able to push the 4 down onto the 1 eventually. I think that's what I'd be looking at. Yeah, not a bad shot. You see, with that 12 up there blocked by the 1, even though James has got 2 clear shots here on the 15 and the 10, it's still a little tricky to get out in this frame. So Wayne's still very much in the driver's seat. Yeah, and he's tried to go down and just get a nudge on that ball. Positive is he hasn't knocked in the 1 ball there, so no combo to Wayne. James still have a chance in this frame, but all control is in Pinelli corner at the moment. Up to 80 viewers. Make sure you guys share the stream. Everybody get a chance of watching these young fellas strut their stuff. The future of New Zealand pool. This is the semi-final stage of the 2024 Clubs New Zealand Junior 8 Ball Singles here at the Richmond Club in Christchurch. Also come down if you're in the Christchurch area with some time on your hands and watch it live. Really great crowd in here. There's about 40 or 50 spectators. Yeah, he's played the right shot there, Wayne. That's clever. Like I was saying before, just get a ball down there in and around the 1, and then you can eventually play the plant and get this frame nice and open. Good pot, giving himself a chance. The shot here, there is a shot here. If he can tap the 12 on the underside and only leave Wayne on the 1, it would be not a bad shot either. Just trying to tie up this bottom left pocket closest to the black. Junior's been so attacking and wanting to pop balls all the time, you know. Not very often they have these tactical frames, so obviously a big part of learning the Charter Club rules is the more tactical side and what shots to play, and you learn that as you get older. So yeah, good experience in a big junior national tournament like this, in a semi-final especially, to get these tactical frames. Is Ronnie cleaning the white here or checking a free ball? Looks like he's checking the free ball. I'm not sure of the call, I'm not a lip reader. But should it be a free ball, I'm guessing Wayne's just going to get rid of the 10 and go up table here for that plant that I was talking about. 4 inside the 12 onto the 1 if possible. Wants to land the wide around. If you can see the chalk mark in the middle of the table, just up in front of the D. That's probably where I'd want the white. Maybe it isn't a free ball. My mistake, sorry. So I think he's just going to play the 4 slowly inside the 12 here. Yeah, he's played that well. Played that really well. Now he wants to try and dig into the white a little bit lower here, and if possible avoid the 12, and then he'll screw off the top rail and come down for the black nicely. So wants to avoid the 12 if possible here. Yeah, played it nice. Overhit it a little bit. He might get second prize though. Yeah, he's overhit that and he's got second prize, so he's still got a ball into the middle. And the good thing about this is he can drop it, and should he miss, the white's going to be on the left-hand rail and leave James no shot. So it takes the pressure off this black a little bit for Wayne, knowing that it's a shot to nothing. Just got to stay still. Back your queuing. Stay nice and still. Yep, he's hit it nice and confidently. So 2-0 lead to Wayne Pinelli. Going to try and get you a live score of the other semi-final as well, between Genesis and Blake Bernard on the other table. I'll get that for you now. As you can see over on the right hand side there, they're playing in the opposite semi-final. 2 North Islanders, Genesis from Auckland and Blake from New Plymouth. Such a spectacle. Future New Zealand pool, all in one room. We'll try and get you guys a live score on that one now. Thanks, man. So it looks like it's James breaking this one. He's racking the balls up usually. You wreck your own breaks in these big tournaments. You'd hate to be the guy that wrecks for your opponent and then they get a bad split. Not panic station yet for young James. He's still very much in this match. Wayne's taken his chances nicely. If James can get his hand on the table and pot a few balls, it'll really settle him down into this match. Thanks, bro. Thanks there to Junior Pinelli getting me a score. 1-0 currently to Blake Bernard in the other semi-final against Genesis. So, dry break there from James. Looks like he's hit them well. It's a nice split. Nothing really on the rails, so free rein to Wayne again. Played for the one at the bottom of the table first, which is good thinking. Should he pot this, he might just follow through and try and leave himself on the orange 5 ball. There might be a gap between the 9 and the 3. So he's just got to roll through about 3 or 4 inches, a little bit of top. Doesn't have to hit it very hard. Just find the gap for the 5. Played it nice. He might be a touch short. Let's see. We'll soon know. Yeah, it looks like he's a touch short, so he's got to play the 3 now up to the top right. And if he pops it pocket weight, he'll be in here. No, it was a tough shot. So yeah, he just landed a bit short on his position there for the orange. So James have a chance now. He can cut this 10 along the bottom rail. It's not the easiest starter. He's played it nicely. Unfortunately, it's not actually covering much. So usually a shot like that would gain you a bit of an advantage by covering a hole, but there's no little ones around it. So Wayne has a nice open chance here. He can start with a 7 if he wants. Get rid of that because it does only go to the top left and right middle kind of at the moment. Wouldn't mind if he took that one first. It looks like he's going to take the 3 and come back across for the 4 maybe. Or is he just dropping the 3 in for the 4 to the left corner? Yeah, he's tried to come back across. He's played it nicely. And now I wonder if he's got the angle to drop this 4 in and just hold for the 7 to the top left. He may be running a little bit further down table. May come down for the 5 or the 6. Oh, he's overcut it, so big chance now, James. Here's your opportunity, bud. Start with a 14, I think, or the 15, should it go past the 5. Oh, he's got a good starter here, so 15 for the 14. Even better if he's on the 13, that 14 still goes down to the corner. A little bit of bottom to hold your white. Yep, played it nicely. Can go for the 11 now to the corner, back for the 12 to the middle. I think that's what I'd be playing. Just come off a side rail nicely. No, he's opting for the middle. Yeah, just lost the white a little bit there. 11 was the ball for me there, I think, and then go for your 12, but he's still at the table. It's the main thing. Pot the balls, doesn't matter which order you take them in sometimes. Beautiful shot. Stayed nice and still on that. Confident. Just wants to slow it down and make sure of it here. Big moment in this match, 2-0 down. If he can get back to 2-1, he's really right back in the semi-final. One big shot to the corner. Going to be running into the 5. Oh, he's a little bit short. Positive is he's pushed the 5 onto the side rail. I'm not sure whether it squeezes down the rail inside that big one. Also, the double's blocked off by the black on the orange 5, so James still could be okay. Just wondering if he's got the angle here to put the 7 and run into the 5 ball with topspin, or is he going to leave that rail shot inside the big one? It does look tight. 5's the problem ball for Wayne here. Looks like he's queuing on this one. Big chance now. Big chance now for James. Can play the plant slowly, 9 onto the ball over the hole, and he's going to automatically be on either the 9 or the 14, so yeah, he's played that beautifully. Can take them in any order now, 9, 14 black or 14, 9 black. Just make sure of them. Beautiful stroke, really nice confident strike there from James. Now, just wants to screw up the table towards the 5 ball for the black to the right middle. Oh, he's beautiful. Absolutely perfect. So he's cheated the pocket there and potted it on the left hand side of the pocket, on the right hand side, sorry, and he's just floated up beautifully. He's absolutely perfect on the black here. Yeah, and he makes it 2-1. That's a big frame for James. Big frame. He's right in the semi-final now. Good confident ball strike in that. Good to see. Under the pressure. Try and keep you guys updated on the other table between Genesis and Blake as well. Last time I heard it was 1-0 to Blake Bernard. I'll try and get an updated score as we go on that one. I'll get a runner now. Yeah, so still 1-0 to Blake Bernard over on that table. A little bit of a tactical second frame. And we're 2-1 here with Wayne Pinelli to break. 91 viewers, slowly creeping up there. Make sure you guys share the stream so nobody misses out. People are starting to finish work. Yeah, it should pick up, and we'll get these guys the viewings that they deserve. Really is some quality on display in this junior nationals compared to a few years ago when we were all a bit worried that there was no juniors left. I think all the regions have really done their part around the country in promoting the game and bringing the young ones through. The numbers have picked right back up and the quality's showing as well. So young James from Taradale here on the big ones, and they're in pretty nice positions as well. Little one's a little bit congested on that left hand side of the table, so if he can make a nice pop down the rail here. Oh, he's just caught it a bit thick. Hasn't left a gimme for Wayne. I think I'd be starting with a 5 ball here, just because it kind of opens up that little triangle. So get rid of the orange one, and then the purple 4, the 7 and the 1 are all kind of available then. If you take the 7, the 5's still impeding the 4. You see, just missing the odd trick, but like I said before, it doesn't matter so much if he stays at the table. So the 5. Five may go past the 4. Go James, can see your ears. Oh, he's doing well. Just run out of position a little bit here, Wayne. May be able to park that 2 down in behind the 9 over the bottom right pocket. That's what he's looking at. Oh, he's played that nicely, really nicely. Hasn't left anything easy for James on the big ones. Wants to have a look and see if he can creep that 9 back off the side rail and behind the 2. That's what he's looking at. So he may just return the favour here. Yeah, really good pull from these young fellas. Playing the tactical side of it as well. Trying to get one up on each other. Good to see. The other side of the game. So small opening here for Wayne now. Can roll the 1 down into the corner. White will probably just flick into the black here and hold nicely as well. He's just slid past the black, even better. Yeah, and like I said before, just with that purple and orange on the side rail, they're still a little bit tight together. So he's got to work something out. If he can drop the 5 into the middle, it'll be handy, but he's got to get the white ball over there. So he might try and screw across now. That's what he's tried. He's hit that beautifully. It's a great shot. Great shot. He's played that wonderfully. Really got into the white ball nicely there, nice and low. Came across the left hand side of the table, so he can float this 4 ball in now. He'll potentially have a shot on the orange 5 to the left middle where his hand is. Just got to make sure he drops this one in nicely. Played it a beautiful weight. Yep, so he's got a shot. Just wants to run this one in with a bit of topspin. Come back off the side rail. Anywhere around the middle of the table would be good. And then he'll have a shot in the 6 to try and get on the black. All about taking your time here. Making sure of the balls. He's taking the 6 first. Unusual shot selection here. Yeah, he's back in his queuing, hats off to him, but I think the 5 was the ball there. Dropped that 5 in the middle, he would have had the same shot in the 6 to potentially get on the black, but he's the one at the table. Camera's just been knocked a touch there, I think. So side rail into the 5. May go close to potting it here. May go close to potting it. Yeah, it was a natural angle just before the rail there. Played it nice, perfect weight. He's still managed to find a cover, so a good final shot there from Wayne after being snookered. Hasn't left a easy table at all for James here. May have a shot in the 11 ball into the middle pocket, be able to swing back around with a 14 down to the corner. Wants to be getting rid of some of these problem balls. So the problem balls, we mean maybe the ones on the side rails, the 15 and the 12 for example. Leave them until last. It gets all that more trickier. But he's potting the balls. That's the main thing. He's still at the table, so maybe a big shot coming up on the 12, or he may opt to double the 13. Seen something we haven't here. Maybe just trying to play the 15 onto the black there, I think. It was a clever shot. He still blocked the line of the black into the corner pocket, however, so Wayne's got to play a shot here. He's got to play a little bit of bottom and just come into the side rail and leave the black onto the right middle, I think. A little bit of a stun screw, just nice and soft. Just get past the 15. Or play up a bit more for the corner, even better. Make sure you don't snooker yourself. He's probably played the right shot there, to be honest. Because if you under-hit my shot, you snooker beyond the 15. So, good option there from Wayne. He's given himself a shot on this black. Might play it with a little bit of excuse me. Might play it with a little bit of bottom, just to avoid running the white into the 15 and potentially knocking the 15 in. Wants to screw this one in, I think, just to miss that. Yeah, and that's why he played it with bottom, gents, because that white was naturally going to push that 15 close to the corner, so big chance now for James. Can take the 13 orange up to the top left, kind of as a shot to nothing, because the white is going to, should he miss, the white will still be pretty safe and leave no shot in the black. Yeah, as you see there, he's left a pretty tough shot in the black, and he's left the 13 over the hole, so good shot selection there from James. He only just missed that 13 as well. Again, I think the in-off is just blocked by the 15 ball here, so Wayne, I think he's going to go for this down into the bottom right corner. He has, and he's hit it good. Hit it very good. Good shot there from Wayne. Thank you, Monica. Appreciate it. Yeah, both boys playing really well here. Scoreline is not reflecting the match at all, really. Well, it's 3-1 to Wayne, but they're both playing some brilliant stuff. Only one or two mistakes in each frame. So really high quality stuff here. We'll get Mr. Shivers to update the score when he returns, wherever he's wandered off to. Better not fiddle with a scoreboard myself, might shut down the stream. I always get Paul to rejig my memory on how to update these scoreboards. Sweet. Perfect. So James to break 3-1 to Wayne Pinelli from Christchurch in this race to 4 semi-final of the Junior Nationals. The black has gone down on the break, counts as a ball potted, and it comes back on the spot. So James is still at the table here. A little bit congested on the left-hand side of the table. Yeah, Genesis is in the semi-final of the main event on the next table against Blake Bernard. I believe it's 1-0 to Blake Bernard at the moment in that race to 4. I think they're in a bit of a tactical frame in the second one. I'll update as much as I can on that match as it progresses. There is a big crowd of people in front of me here in the commentary box, so my focus is on this one, but I will keep you guys updated. And Revelation, I am unsure, possibly still going in the fly or the plate. Maybe it was even in the main event, but in the semi-finals, as it is, it's Wayne and James here, and Blake and Genesis in the other one. Score here. I'm going to try and get you guys a updated score right now. Mr. Shivers is just walking over. Yeah, big crowd of people. Not quite able to see. Okay, it looks like it's 2-0 to Blake Bernard now against Genesis in the other semi-final. Still plenty of pool to be played. Really can go either way in these big final matches. Only takes 1 or 2 mistakes, someone else to get their tail up for a few shots, and it can soon change. We all know that. Wayne at the table now. I think he's going to try the 9 off the 5 here, just to open up that bottom corner pocket. Oh, he's potted it direct. Maybe he was going off the 5. He looks a bit frustrated there, but he can still park the 15 in front of the 5 ball here, which he's attempted. Yeah, he's just got cover, so good shot. It was the right shot. Having potting it off the 5, the ball before. You're very welcome. Would have just opened up the pocket for the other big ones. And James just trying to get that 5 in front of the 15 a bit more. So may just get a little bit tactical now for a few shots until someone finds an opening in this one. Wayne having a look to see if he can possibly bring that 12 out, or maybe he just wants to park the 15 right over that hole and make sure it's blocking the 5 completely. Ooh, it looks like he's trying to feed that 12 into the middle off the 2. I'm not sure the shot's on. No, that was very tight. Very tight. He had to go though. And James with a chance now to really get that 5 in behind. Big shot here. Yeah, really big shot that. He's got advantage in this frame now. That orange is right in front of the 15 ball. The little ones are suddenly favourites in this frame. So yeah, Wayne just trying to sneak that 12 into the middle there. I think possibly just trying to park the 15 right over the hole was the shot, but like I said, still very young, these guys. Love to get down and pot the balls, and yeah, that tactical side, it all gets learnt eventually. You know, we're all still learning it. Potential back double in the 2 pocket here, but also a chance that you can double kiss the 2 in. Yeah, there's always a chance. The 2, it may not be all that bad. The 2's gone into a sticky spot. I think James just wants to play, try and get that 2 back out in the open as soon as possible and remove it from that side rail. He's got the cover down here on the orange ball. That's why he's played the double. Beautiful shot. Really good shot. Yeah, I like the 2 ball here, James. I think that's your shot. Nice and slow towards that middle pocket. Oh, what a shot. I can't express enough how tight of an angle that was. It's a really nice shot. Yeah, and again, good shot selection there. Personally, I didn't like the cut there because you could easily lose the object ball or the white ball, so he opted for the double. The 5 ball would have still been on. And a lot of work to do now for Wayne with the 15 ball where it is. Going to try and run through for the green. He's just laid it up. James with all the control, doesn't have to pot the 5 ball here, wants to stay in control and make sure of this. So, oh, James just jumped the gun one shot too early there, unfortunately. Could have just brought the 4 into play, but he played his shot, tried to knock it in and make the 4 on. Oh, he's handed over. A great chance now for Wayne to close this match out. Just going to float across for the black. Oh, he's short. That's the pressure, folks. Was trying to get across for the middle pocket there and he's landed short, so he's got a big shot to the corner now for a place in the junior national final. There we have it. There we have it. Wayne Pinelli is victorious against James Haviga from Taradale. Absolutely brilliant performance from both players. Should be very proud of themselves. From what I've seen this weekend of young James, he's going to be one to watch out for sure. Wayne's been around for a while now. Been playing since he was about, 8 or 9. I think I remember seeing him in tournaments. Knee high to a grasshopper. And he's in the junior national final. He's going to play the winner of that table over there on the right between Blake Bernard and Genesis. And it looks like Blake may have just missed a black. Current score over there is 2-0 to Blake. I will leave the stream going, guys, just so that you can... I know it's not the greatest picture, long range of the other tables, but you'll be able to get a gist of who's doing what. Looks like Genesis has got a potential shot to the corner here. Either a double or a cut for the black, and at 2-0 down it's a big chance. Blake springs out of his seat. He's got a black. Oh, we got it. Very nice work, Mr. Shivers. We'll update the scoreboard on this one for you and turn our attention to the second semi-final. So Wayne Pinelli victorious over James Haviga. Oh, missed by Blake. Blake leads 2-0 here in this other semi-final against Genesis. Yeah, Wayne is him. ESIS? I think it's GENESIS, if I'm not wrong. We will change that spelling of that name for you guys. Paul's being stubborn and just making sure he gets it right. So missed 11 ball. Blake's got a very makeable black into the side pocket now for a 3-0 lead. Yeah, he's made it. So 3-0 currently to Blake Bernard, I believe. We will triple check that one.
What's your surname for Genesis?
Tangaloa, T-A-G-A-L-O-A.
T-A-G. Yeah.
Current score, bro? Current score? Is that 3?
I think it's 3-0 to Blake.
Is it? Oh, who won their last one?
Blake.
Oh, yeah, 3-0 then.
3-0? Okay. Alright, we're all up to date now in the semi-final. Genesis, Tagaloa and Blake Bernard.
Thanks to the old man.
Yeah, all good there, I think. Yeah, like I said before, guys, don't write anybody off in these semi-finals. It can all change very quickly. Has been the case all weekend, really. Big upsets all round. Players that were odds on to Odds on to win their matches, never guaranteed in tournaments like this. Everyone's got a chance, and yeah, it's been a real spectacle. Good pool this weekend. Good starter there from Blake, just dropping the big one into the middle. Got a shot to try and feed the white ball in and get a shot on that 9 ball, I think. That's what he's tried. Or he just tried to develop the 9 there. As you could see, it was blocked off by the orange 5 and blue 2, so tried to develop it somewhat, and he's landed touching ball on the 9 with not much to go at here. May opt for some kind of a safety, but there isn't a huge amount to go at, so could find Genesis back at the table with a chance in a minute. Clever shot from Blake. Yeah, really good vision there. Just glanced off the 9 nicely, and he's left distance. No easy starter for Genesis, so very good smart play there. That's a shot and a half. Yeah, really good shot. Beautiful pace. He's managed to block the 9 ball. He's gained control of that top pocket there. Previous junior national singles finalist in front of me, Mr. Matt Lee, in the building, watching the young guns in action. We're up to 102 viewers now, guys. Make sure that you share the stream around so that everyone gets a chance of viewing. Really promote the game and get it out there all over social media so that can attract the viewings. It's good for the juniors. Yeah, he was just trying to get on the 9 there. He did get on the 9, but he's missed the pot in the 11, so big chance now for Genesis. Can start with the 2 to the middle, I think. Roll it into the middle, and then he'll have a nice plant on these balls. Obviously his problem balls are the 1, the 4 and the 7 in the middle of the table down here, so if he gets the chance he can always run off the 3 ball, and the white will break those ones out for him if he needs to. Looks like he's starting with a 6. He may play a little bit of left hand side just to come up for the 5 to the same pocket. Yeah, that's what he's tried. Just not quite enough bottom inside there, so he's bumped it in behind the 9. He can play a safety if he wants. He can just bring the 5 out and leave the white touching the 9. It's an option. Being a 9 ball player and playing those types of snookers and stuff, I think he might see this shot. Just wants to kill the white on the big one. He doesn't have to move the 5 very far. He just wants to move it into a potable position. See what he's going to do. Yeah, he's almost played the shot there. The 9 may squeeze into the middle, or potentially the corner though. Leaving it touching ball, however, doesn't leave a pot on for Blake. Young Oakley there in the background. Beautiful little player from Taradale. Won the pairs, the doubles competition, the Callaway Cup with Cooper Collier. So the safety has been rewarded by Genesis there. Blake couldn't squeeze the 9 into the middle, so back at the table. Can run the 3 down into the corner in or over here, I think. Or he may put a stroke on it and play it confidently and try and run a few balls. Completely up to him. Yeah, he's played at a nice pace. Yeah, and he's found cover. So it's a beautiful stroke there. Those shots, if you're going to miss them, it's always good to leave them over the hole like that, because it just buys you a bit of insurance. Blocking off a lot of Blake's big ones now. 3-0 down, you want to keep things nice and tight.
Thank you.
Bit of an unusual shot there from Blake. He's almost just pushed his big one dead on the bottom rail, so... Okie doke, we've got the trophy final up next. Gonna give that one a roll on the stream table, and then followed by the grand final. So yeah, good that they're not both out at the same time. Give each competition its credit.
Both the flight finals have been out.
Yeah. Oh, both the flight finals have been played, so we're just left with the main ones now, the trophy final and the main final. So this will be the semi-final of the main here will be followed by the trophy final, and then the main event final.
That trophy semi-final on the other table.
Okay. Yeah, and that background game that you can see, young Oakley racking the balls up there, is the trophy semi-final.
The winner plays clear.
Joe. Do you want to go get me a drink? CC. Get yourself some money out as well. So, that free ball's gone. It's been replaced by the 11. Looks like Blake's got that pocket now, but Genesis has a shot on the 4 ball here, if he sees it. There is a gap, and that's his problem ball. The 1 and the 2 are in the open. If he can pop that 4 and get some kind of position on the yellow 1 or blue 2, he could be out here, but he's got to put a nice stroke on this. A little bit of topspin maybe through the 12 ball. Could leave him in some space. That's what he's played. Oh, that's unlucky. It's really unlucky. He's played the right shot there. A bit of topspin. He's gone through the object ball and come off the back rail nicely for the 2. And that's really unlucky. Couldn't really see that one happening there. He's planted one of Blake's balls in, so it is a combo. And big opportunity now to close the match out for Blake. He'll know the importance of this visit and take his time and make sure these balls. Really unlucky there by Genesis. Bit of a bad rub at a bad time when he was just fighting his way back into this match. Oh, if 15 goes on to the 12, he's alright here, but just lost the wide a little bit there, Blakey. Looks to be okay. Just played the plant slowly. He's played it nicely. Just wants to screw out into space now. He can screw side rail up to about where his tip was just pointing, or he can screw directly back off the side rail. I like using the side rail here though, closest to the 15, just like that. Beautiful, beautiful stroke. Just has to drop it in now. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. Leave the white ball where the 9 is. Give yourself a shot on the black, and you're 1 shot away from a junior national final. So this is for 4-0, folks. Genesis with a bit of bad luck there. This is Blake Bernard. I'm going to meet Wayne Pinelli in the final. He is, and that's a clinical performance there from Blake. We only caught the back end of that match, but with some really good ball striking there. So we're all set up for a grand final between Wayne Pinelli and Blake Bernard in this year's Junior Nationals. We will be going over to the trophy final though first, after the conclusion of the semi-final just at the back there. Won't be able to get a live stream on that one just because the cameras are set up for these 2 tables closest, but upon conclusion of that semi-final in the back there between I think it's Kara and Oakley in that semi, we'll be we'll be live streaming the trophy final straight after that one. So stick around, get your popcorn, put your feet up, whatever you're doing. Just finished work, have a lie down on the couch and watch the future of New Zealand pool in action. We'll be right back soon.
Pull. Pull. Pull.
Last time we'll be back soon for the trophy final.
Mics are on.
Alright guys, we're back to the action. We've got the trophy final of this year's Junior Nationals now. Blair Williams and Kira King. Blair from Christchurch and Kira from Palmy, is she? Levin. Joined by Zane Bernard, very proud father at the moment, I'm guessing, Zane?
Yeah, he struggled through that semi-final, Blake did, but he got through it 4-0. Genesis, very tough opponent. I think Blake's experience just came through a bit there. But for him to have a good chance in the final, he's definitely going to have to step up a level. That Ioane kid, pretty special. He's talented. He didn't miss too much, and he had a great tactical game.
Yep, sure did. Lots of very talented juniors this year. All very young as well, Zane.
Yeah,
it's good for the game, eh?
Yep. So when you were here, Adam, how did you feel when you made the final?
Oh, nerve-wracking. Yeah, it's really nervy. You're in a room with all the other juniors that are aspiring for the same things as you. They all put in a lot of time and love the game just as much, and everyone's out to get each other. But we'll focus on this one now.
Yep.
Kira and Blair.
Yeah, I know both these kids.
Big
Blair,
reception for the hometown boy, Blair.
Yep. Blair Williams, he's Charlotte's brother.
Yep.
Talented Kewis family.
Yep.
And Kira King, she's burst onto the scene last year. She won the National Junior Pairs with Sheridan Burmester last year.
Oh, wow.
And then, she's just improved, got coaching, and she came back from 3-1 down, I believe, in the semi-final.
Against young Oakley.
Yep, and he's a talented little kid.
Yep. And just look at all the support here as well. All the other juniors sticking around and supporting their friends, which is great to see. Nobody's gone home early or bothered about anything else but the pool, which is just awesome to see.
Yeah, it's how all tournaments should be.
A lot of the adults could learn a thing or two from these juniors, Zane.
Yeah, definitely.
So Blair breaks off first. Looks like it's just a legal break with, I think, 4 made the rails there, so Kira's got first dibs.
Yeah, pretty messy break. I guess it's going to be a very tactical battle this frame.
Yeah, quite congested early on. She might have a go at this 13 ball to start.
The voice doesn't think he'll get here in time for the final.
Oh, at least she's established the big ones.
So the voice, John Saundercock, just held up at work today. May struggle to make it for the final, but we'll be taking you right through to the finale of the main event after this trophy final. Yeah, such great support in the crowd. There's plenty of people watching this. Kira's made a good start here. She may be looking at just rolling the 15 down into this bottom left corner. In or over. Yeah, it's a beautiful pace. She's played that well.
Probably better to be over the pocket.
Yeah, not much advantage potting that one. She wouldn't really have a shot after it, so she's gained control of this bottom left pocket nicely. It's a good start from Kira.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Blair play.
Yeah, always at just about every tournament down here in Christchurch. Him and Charlotte.
Yeah, I know Charlotte and her heroics. She's the next up-and-coming lady.
Yep. Both very promising. Good attitudes. Won this trophy event, yeah. I think many moons ago, me and Camellia played in the final, my first ever junior nationals. It may have been one of her first ones as well.
Yeah, you got your name on the trophy twice, Adam. Bit greedy. Yeah, came through the ranks as all juniors do. And now look at you, one of the best in New Zealand. So it's definitely a stepping stone tournament.
Oh, it is. It's so important. It's, make friendships for life through these kind of events. And
Didn't you meet the lovely Jojo through this
all right,
tournament?
Enough of that. Back to the action. Yeah, it's a nice weight. Played that nicely. Been a bit unlucky with the result, but she's still in good stead in this frame with the bottom left corner covered. May just look at dislodging the 11 or 9 here to try and open up these big ones a bit more. Yeah, it's a clever shot. Just sending the 9 over to the right side of the table.
Yeah, it's a very smart shot.
Another good visit. Hasn't put a foot wrong. You can get a lot of rewards in Charter Club pool just by playing the right shots, Zane.
Yep.
All about the weight, and into the corners especially. We talk about the inner over kind of shots quite a lot. Different to a lot of other cue sports. You don't get rewards for stacking holes and whatnot. Kind of a different game plan goes into Charter Club pool.
Yeah, I think Blair's a long way behind in this frame. He should probably be playing a little bit of defence to catch up.
Yeah, Kira's got a chance here. She may want to take the 11 first just because that's her problem ball and she's on it nicely now. She may be opting for the plant, however. She needs that white to come back across into a favourable position. Oh, and it's perfect. Very nice.
Just a nice little screw back.
Yeah, she can screw it back or she can follow through to the bottom rail. Completely up to her.
Looks like she's choosing to follow.
Now just wants to pick her pocket. Pick her pocket as in where she's putting the black. She can come back across and just try and park the white beside the 5 for a potential double or pot to the middle.
Or nudge the 7.
That's what she's tried.
Yep.
She may have a shot here. She may have a cut to the corner, but that white's going awfully close to the middle bag as well, I think. Looks like a natural angle. She is lining up the corner, just wants to be careful with the white ball here that it doesn't fly into that middle.
She could even play a safety, I don't think she's looking at it.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, I think if she'd have... she was a little bit in two minds. You saw her shake her head. She was a bit scared of the in-off, I think.
Still a bit of work here for Blair, at least he's got a chance.
Yep. Open table now. Just wants to sort out these bottom balls.
Yeah, a little bit hesitant on that shot. Didn't really play for another ball.
Yeah, could have come back off the back rail, but he's still got a shot to the middle with the 5. One good pot here, and he'll be back in prime position. He's opting for the 4, which isn't a bad option either. The 5's very missable. Backs himself on the 4 a bit more. Oh, he's cued that nicely. He's a bit unlucky there. Just caught it a bit thin. Had a nice position, so Kira with a very makeable black now to take a 1-0 lead in this Junior National Trophy final.
1-0 to Kira.
And there's a view of the room, guys. This is the final table. Lots of support out there. 105 current viewers. Make sure that you share the stream. Some people may be scrolling through Facebook and not even know this is on. Give them a chance of tuning in as well.
You've got the big one coming up after this.
Yeah, the main event as well after this on the same stream, so stick around.
No, Graham, I don't think, when I looked at the trophy and the names on it, I don't think any females won it to date. So we need someone to come through the ranks.
I think he's talking about the trophy event.
Oh, you're talking about the trophy event, Graham?
I think so.
How you going anyway, Graham?
Oh, it's a beautiful break. It's one of the best I've seen today.
Yeah, she's playing real confidently in everything she does. There's like a purpose for every shot.
Yeah, controlled the white in the middle of the table there and got a really nice spread, so really impressive stuff so far.
Yeah, keep your comments coming through. We can have a chat while we're commentating.
Yeah, this is an impressive start here from Kira. Black's obviously the problem ball. Wants to get down table eventually for the one ball as well. Just run out of pause a little bit there.
Oh yeah, we just got given all the past winners of the tournament. Is that Nick Perry?
Yeah, some great names on there. Nick Pera, New Zealand representative, 2008. I think that's Adam Gain, 09. Yeah, lots of rich history.
Oh, she scratched there. She's given Blair a chance. Hi Tom Cook, how you going? Thanks for the text. Adam, he said nice commentary, Adam. Oh, we got a good question there. Daryl, he asked, do you think any of these young kids could replicate the heroics of Shaden McKenzie? Well, you got, even although Riley James got knocked out, he could do it. He's still only 15. He's still got a few years left. Got young Cooper Collier, is it? Yeah, he's only 13. So he's still got a lot of years.
Young Tyson Argus, he turns 10 next week or something?
Oh, geez, 10. He could win 100 of them.
No, there's lots of potential out there. It'd be
my favourite to at least match Shaden's would be Riley James.
Yeah, you'd be a brave man to call something like that. It was a great feat by Shaden.
How's it feel to be the second best of all time behind Shaden in the junior ranks?
No, you're just happy to get your name on it once.
Yeah. Well, if you look at some of the winners there, a lot of them have gone on to do great things.
Yeah, a lot of New Zealand reps in there and a lot of misspent youths. Young Blair's going nicely here. He's got a shot on the 11, which is his problem ball as well, so he can play this into the middle and just land himself on the 12 ball next. He's very much a favourite to go 1-all here. Just needs to hold the white ball. Yeah, that's what he's done. Oh, played it a nice weight as well.
I just got a text from my daughter Sydney. She said she's going to be the first girl to win it.
Good attitude, yeah. Just wondering if the 4 can squeeze off the 15 into that middle. Very tight. Or whether she can cut the 7 in here. Maybe looking at some sort of a double as well, maybe. I'm not sure. Not a lot of options here for Kira. She's gone for a double. Oh wow, very close.
Very confident play.
Yeah, big chance now for Blair. Can start with a 15 if he likes, or start with a 13 and come back down table. A lot of players like to start with a 13 because you're working your way back down towards the black. You're not having to go up and down too many times. It's called working your way back down table towards the finish line.
Would you play the plant 15 on the 13?
Yeah, I like this shot here, just
11.
natural ball. If you can squeeze that 15 in and just move the 4 to the side rail in the same shot.
Yeah, this could turn out pretty dangerous for him.
Should be okay if it goes in clean. He just knocks the 4 away. Yeah, very dangerous playing it that way. Maybe the shot wasn't on to move the 4 to the side rail, but he's suddenly gone awkward here, Blair. Oh, that's a nice shot. Giving himself a chance here.
What do we do here?
I'm not sure the double goes to the top right. I think the 4 might just be in the way, so... God, not a lot of options, to be fair.
Oh, there's a
He may
safety.
be looking at a potential cut up inside the 1, but that's awfully tight as well. He's got a better view of things. Looking at just parking it over the middle. He's left a gap, so chance for Kira now. Wouldn't have been too bad if he got it over the middle there, Zane, because Kira would have had to make a shot on the 4 ball into one of the corners. So not a bad option by Blair, just a little bit pacey.
Yeah, I think she brings this one home.
Yep.
The way she's playing.
Opting for the plant first. If you're confident playing those, then yeah, that's a pretty good option. Wants to play this with a little bit of bottom now. If she plays it plain ball, the white's going to be running towards that left middle area. Playing it with a little bit of bottom, you come off the back rail back into the centre of the table, you widen the angle, and you come backwards off the 7. So where she's pointing her cue there, she's opting for the 4 first. Not a bad option. If she makes this, she'll be naturally back off 2 rails. Miss the black, she's fine.
Just snuck past the black.
Yep. So 1 good cut. Come back down table for a shot on the black. Yeah, I think she's from Levin. So
Yep, Kira's from Levin. Goes to the same high school as Riley James.
So potential back double now for Blair, I think. Just wants to watch the double kiss. I don't think it will, but wants to be cautious of that. Oh, he's played a containing safety. Not a bad option. Kira can leave the white down the end of the table though and return the favour. I think I like cutting off for 7 and leaving the white back down in the black area for no shot on the 11. A little tap on the table from Kira, good sport. So yeah, you can play the cut. The thing with playing the cut is, Zane, the white's gonna... No, she's cutting off the right side, so yeah, clever shot here. She's gonna block the corner. Yeah, that's really smart. What she's done there, she's blocked the path to the corner and she's left him no shot onto the middle, so wise beyond her years there.
Yeah, I'm actually amazed by her pool IQ compared to last year.
Yeah, very clever. Doubles on for Blair. Oh, he's played another safety. He's played that well. Good little exchange here from both players, and this has been the big difference for me, Zane. Just in previous years, watching the juniors being all-out attack, they seem to have grasped into like the tactical side of the game a lot more.
Oh, you've got it these days, and especially when they enter the adult world.
Yep.
It's not all potting.
So the shot here is to just leave the Chinese snooker. She played it a little bit hard. If she plays that softer, she leaves the Chinese.
Yeah, it could come down bottom right for a free shot.
Could potentially going off in the left middle if he plays it slowly to the bottom right. He may opt for the bottom left just because of that reason.
Yeah.
All or nothing on the pot, I think. Oh, he's gone for the cut into the middle. Just a touch fine, so another chance for Kira.
What do we know what are these juniors thinking about?
Playing a little bit of top. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 11.
Oh, just snuck through.
She knew what she was doing.
Well, here's a nice pot to make it 2-0. Race to 4.
Yeah, just want to stay still on these shots. Don't overhit them. The white's going to be on the bottom rail if you miss it. That's the way.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful shot. And Kira Kin takes a 2-0 lead in this trophy final. Very good start.
Yeah, some of the other past winners. Des Wilcox. Who's T. Shanahan?
Tim Shanahan.
Yeah, any relation to Claire?
Yep, Claire's son. Tim and her other son Mike, who's the older brother of Tim.
Yep.
Used to play. Well, Tim still does play. Don't see much of Mike anymore, but yeah, two awesome juniors.
Yeah, Des
Growing
Wilcox, he's won a lot since juniors. Healy White. Got Adam Lilly's name in there a couple of times. 2014 and 17. 2014, you must have been a young buck.
15. That was
15.
in Nelson, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what the youngest age is?
God, it'd be hard to say.
Who was that? Tyson Hill.
No, winner. I'm not sure. I think Mario's was his last year. Tristan's was his last year.
Could be around about your age, 15.
Might be.
Does anyone out there know?
Possibly Shaden, 21, no?
Shaden.
Was he 16 or 17?
Shaden, no, he would have been
He would have been about
18, 17, 16. He might have been 15
Might
when he
have
won
been.
his first one. And I'll get back to the game. Oh, who beat you today, Adam? Who's that sneaky, cheeky person who hides his name called Simon?
Went for the attacking shot there, Blair. Just trying to develop some small ones, potting the 1. He's had a little bit of a result with a 4 blocking the 14, however, so not all bad. If Kira drops this 11, the 9 actually goes to the right middle. I'm not sure if she's seen it or not. Hey, she might get second prize here. Yeah, that 9 does go to the right middle if she notices it. And that's one of her problem balls, so I'd definitely be looking at that now. Didn't play for the position on it, but you can see her lining it up now. She's still got some work to do though.
Oh, there's a combo given away.
Did she push that 5 inside the 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a natural. Didn't want to call it.
Well, this is Blair's opportunity to try to take a frame.
Yeah, needs to start with his problem ball. He might think it's the 4. He can always take the 14 first and then play the 4.
Would you try clearing the 13? A couple of his balls might want to go in there. No.
This isn't a bad option either, because the 1's a bit sticky behind the 2, so he may be trying to run the 1 in and just move that 14 away from the 4 as well. I like this shot. Oh, he's just missed the angle there. He was trying to nudge that 14 away from the 4 in the same shot, and then everything would have been on. Still a chance though.
Great idea. This one here though, the white's going to be running away from all his balls.
Yeah, if he plays a lot of bottom, he can hold it in this area. He just doesn't want to lose the white in the left middle.
Alright, Kira gets another shot.
All the bigs link quite nicely.
That's not too bad. She's got option of the 9 or the 14.
Yeah, doesn't want to pot her way into trouble here though. Meaning, if she does get rid of these 3 big ones up table, the 14's still going to be there later on. I'm going to have to do something with it. Not all bad. Four's still got to be manipulated out of there. Blair may have the angle, even though he's screwing this one back. No, stop shot.
He's got a shot on that 4 now, I guess.
Well, he may feel like he can pop the 6 and leave himself on the bottom rail. The 4 may go if he can get low on the bottom rail. That's what he's played. He's played that beautifully. That's a really good shot. He's got a nice shot now, I think. A little bit of topspin off the side rail. Leave yourself over.
Oh no.
Oh, he's not on the 4. Yeah, podding his way into trouble, like I said.
Yeah, you got to know when to back off sometimes. He could have done a nice safety shot and just touched the 4.
He's still got a potential safety on here. If he plays the 4 slow and full, he could park the white in behind the big one, but it's really tough from this distance to judge a shot like that. That's what he's played.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it's
exactly
not bad,
what you said.
Yeah, it's not bad. If he hasn't left for 9 on, that's a pretty good leave. Yeah, like Zane said, then it's just so important in this game to know when to pull the trigger and when to lay one up.
Pretty smart shot. Would have been better not to put the 14 on the cush.
Yeah, a little bit out from the rail. He's got a potential double here, Blair, and we call these a big pocket. Big because if he does miss it high, a little bit high, it'll go in off the 13. So I'd be playing the double here. Leave yourself the black to the same pocket. I think that's the shot that he's got to go for. He could always come across to the left-hand side of the table for a safe wide as well. And he's gone for the double.
Oh, triple.
He's gone close to the triple. Half a chance for Kara now. 14's a bit sticky on the side, but that can be can easily get onto that off the orange 13. So I think 9's the ball here. Just roll it in gently. Should have a shot in the blue 10 next. Good pace, really good pace. Look at that, absolutely perfect. Just wants to follow through and leave herself straight on this 13 now. It's really important that you leave yourself straight.
Yep, perfect.
You leave yourself a bit of angle there and you're running into the 14. I think she can just drop this in and then play the 14 down the rail slowly. She'll have a shot on the black. So nice and slow on the 13. Played that nicely. Just wants to take her time here, don't rush it. Make sure of this, and she's got a nice shot in the black. This is the final of the trophy, Tara. Race to 4. And then we'll be following this match up with the final of the main event between Blake Bernard and Wayne Pinelli. Big shot here. Oh, just caught it a bit thin. Looks like a free ball as well, so Blair's got options here. He can take the black, it'll go back on the spot, and then he can play the 4. He can take the 14 slowly and then play the 4. Or it might not be a free ball actually. If it was, he'd definitely be taking something else other than the 4 first, I think. Yeah, White was always running with how fine that 4 was. Hey, Fung. So, chance for Kara now. It's a fine cut, and the white is going to be running as well.
I guess he just focuses on the pot and give herself a chance.
Yep.
Especially with the 4 over the pocket.
I think if she makes it, the white may go into the black, or it could go close to the top right corner. No, she's hit it thick. If the black doesn't pass to the left middle by that 14, then Blair's got to come up with a shot here.
Yeah, Tara. Riley James, he got knocked out by Tyson
Argus from Auckland.
Yep.
Oh, he's had a bad nudge there.
Young fella, 10-year-old.
Played it nicely with the running bottom there in the side, but he's just caught the back side of the black and snooked himself. looking at the corner. Could go close to kicking it into the middle of the corner here. Oh, middle. The crowd were willing that black ball in.
All right, do you take this on?
Oh, definitely.
One good pot.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave an up and down under any circumstances. I think anyone can make them. So, one good cut. I think the white ball's going to be okay off 2 rails here for the black. Just make sure you pot.
Oh, what a pot.
Played that nicely.
For a
just
3-0
settle
lead.
yourself. Yeah, I like that. Just double check where the black is, how close on the draw it is. Make sure of it. Yeah, it's good.
Alright, now time for the reverse sweep.
It's good, good coaching as well. You can see how still she stayed, even though it was a simple little roll in over the pocket. She stayed nice and still, gave it every chance of dropping.
Yeah, other past winners, would we get Daniel Wilkinson from Tokoroa?
Probably the most successful junior national player, I would say, Daniel. Probably after Shaden. Obviously, you can't disregard 3 wins in a row.
No,
But Daniel,
I think you're being a bit modest. It'll be yourself. You went on to win a Nationals.
No, I think Daniel got to about 5 finals in total.
Yeah.
He lost 4 of them, I think, but he was
Yeah.
in 5 finals, and that's some record.
Yeah. And then you got Tristan Matheson. And
Yeah,
then Mario.
Yeah, Mario got to a couple of finals.
Kovac won it in 2020.
Yeah. Yeah, the COVID one was unfortunate. I'm not sure what they did that year, whether they let players return when it might have been their last year or not, or whether they just missed out. I can't quite remember.
I think they all just missed out because 2021 was the first one Blake went to.
Okay.
And then we had like 10 contestants there.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, not very good on numbers.
Oh, definitely, Cody. Yeah, yeah. This is where they. I mean, history shows this is where they all start out, and go on to. You know, some don't pursue anything in April. They enjoy it for the fun and everything, and I mean, others, you know, they still enjoy it, but they take it a bit more seriously and go on to do other things. But definitely a great stepping stone event. The Junior Nationals always has been, and the doubles format as well. I don't think that should ever change. There's been talk this weekend about it changing, but history's shown that you know, I think the top players playing with the bottom players, it's always great for everyone involved in learning. And
yeah, the AGM today, they approved. Last year they approved for the host club to decide between drawn Scotch or drawn standard pairs, but today it was announced and voted on that they can add pick your own pairs. So moving forward, it's up to the host club to decide what pairs are going to be doing. If it's going to be standard pairs, you pick your partners, or drawn Scotch or standard. So next year it's getting hosted in Pepatoi. What's that Kaiapoi? 2026 Kaiapoi, 2027 in Tauranga. So the next 3 years of junior pool, definitely all penciled in.
I think there's plenty of events out there in the New Zealand calendar where people can pick their own partners and you know, play that format. But it's just had so much success over the years, and so, I think, you know, to every positive comment there's always a negative and someone with a different opinion. But yeah, I don't see why it should change, Sheridan. I think it's always been successful in how it's run like that, and the kids enjoy it as well. I don't think there's ever been a junior that's complained about that format.
Yeah. Hello, yeah. Big Bounce, the lover boy. Sheridan's looking fantastic now. Got his braces off. handsome young man these days.
Alright, back to the action. Kara's got the jigger out. Looks like she's on the bigs. In a promising position is again Zane. If she can get over to the left hand side of the table, or even just drop this 15 in, she's got a chance here. It's going to be hard to get on the 11. May try and pop the 9 a little thin and just go up the side of the table. Yeah, that's what she's tried. Or she'd have just missed the 11 there. She may have gone into the 1 and had a shot. She may be hooked on this 11. If she can see an edge of it, she may just be able to drift off it and leave the white in the bottom left hand side of the table, and it'll be pretty safe. I think that's what I'd be looking at. And she's going up the back side of it. Oh, played it well. Yeah, she's played that pretty well. Would have been good if it stuck behind the 1. It's called a kick and stick. You'll know that from 9-ball terminology, Zone.
Yep.
Off the back rail and you...
Yep, I can't do them. I can't do much.
Kill the white ball. Yeah, gave it a go there, Blair. Had a bit of a shot to nothing with the 11 where it is. So could afford to have a go at that 7. Not much going for Kara. She could potentially play a containing safety and leave the white on the bottom rail. Left a chance now for Blair.
Start off with the 6.
Yeah, the 6 or even one of the 2 maybe, just to get rid of one of those balls near the black, because they're a bit sticky. I like getting rid of one of those now, just because the 6 is in the middle of the table. Even the 4, yeah, I like this from Blair. Good shot selection. Probably prefer the 2, but this isn't bad either.
Yeah, nice pot. He needed that.
Yeah, a bit more open now. Not 3 balls together. You know, it can sometimes get a bit awkward. So I like that 4 first. Just needs to control the white here and not lose it. Doesn't want to run down below the 11 or anything. Tried to go in behind it. He's left a free ball.
Yeah, if that 2's on.
Yeah, I think 2's the ball, Zane. If she can follow through on the 2, just come off the bottom rail and leave herself on the 11. The black's then open to any pocket. Whereas if you take the black, it'll go back on the spot. May not be easy to get back on off the 11. So yeah, taking the right ball here, the 2. Make sure of it. Come off the bottom rail. Oh, unlucky. Just a bit thick. Hit that one just a touch thick. So chance for Blair. Wants to start off with the 2, get himself in. Ideally on the 6, I think, is his next ball. Just come off a side rail gently. Keep it simple. He's run the white. See, it's where we say just keep it simple. He could afford to just tap that one in, you know, come off the side rail and have a good shot into the middle on the 6. He's got a cut now. Yeah, he can run 2 rails softly for the 6 again.
Cover the pocket at least. Right. Well, he's just opened it all up for Kira.
Yeah, just feeling it a little bit, I think. Big final.
Pretty much AB.
Yeah, I think she can play middle of the white, maybe just below centre. She should come off the side rail for the black nicely to the bottom right corner.
There we go.
Oh, she's in between here. In between, I mean, if she cuts it to the bottom right, she may go close to the in-off in the right middle. If she cuts it to the right middle, she may go close to the in-off in the bottom right.
Hey Julie,
Good afternoon, me Julie. Yeah, good call there, Si. Yeah, went for the double just because I think she was unsure of the in-off in both pockets there. I don't blame her for that. The one's still a bit sticky on the side rail, so it's not the be-all and end-all. but Blair really needs to take this chance.
Yeah, nice pot.
Yeah, hit it nice. One good shot on the 7, a little bit of top. Come back across off the side rail for the 6 or the 1. That's what he's looking at. He might play the 6 next and leave the 1 till last. That way he can put all his eggs into one basket on the 1 ball. Just follow through nicely.
Yeah, another nice pot, another good position for the 6.
Yeah, big shot now. He can play just a stop shot, I think.
You
Leave
go for
himself
a double
on the
Yep.
1. I think that's the shot, yep. Doesn't have to overhit this. You just want to hit it nice and sweet, low on the white ball, and then you'll get it to stop nicely in and around the black spot for the double. Just needs to stay still. Yeah, just overhit that for me. Didn't have to hit it too hard. Nice and low and medium stroke would have been sufficient, but...
Alright, here we go. One nice shot from Kira King to take out the trophy final. The crowd's definitely going to go up if she pots this.
Wow. Yep, brilliant result. One for the future for sure, I think. Kira King. Very proud dad in front of us. Should be as well. That's a stellar performance in a big final for her as well, Zane.
Yeah, congratulations, Kira. 4-0,
Yeah,
it's a whitewash.
Should be very proud of that performance. She didn't put a foot wrong in the first couple of frames and finished off well as well. So, yeah, should be very, very pleased with that.
Yeah, well, got the big one coming up. I might go grab us a couple of drinks.
Yeah, we'll have a
help my nerves.
short break, but we'll leave the stream running, guys. We've got a main event to bring you very shortly between that young man there in the bottom left corner, Blake Bernard and Wayne Pinelli. North versus South final.
We're back from the Richmond club in Christchurch for the Junior Nationals final between my son Blake Bernard and Ioane Pinelli. I'm joined by Adam Lilly here, the guy with all the experience on the pool tables.
Yeah, should be a cracker. Both boys look pretty focused, walking around the room, just doing their pre-match stuff. Everyone's flooding back in around the arena area now and finding their seats for this one. Got to say, it's probably one of the best crowds I've seen, Zane, in many years. I think New Plymouth was pretty good as well, but it's just so good to see families and friends and all the juniors as well sticking around and really excited for this final.
Yeah, one thing for sure, we've got a brand new winner this year, post the Shaden McKenzie era.
Yeah, yep.
You
One
know.
of these boys, well, both of them all the juniors should be very proud how they've conducted themselves and played this weekend. One of these boys is going to be very happy.
It's been a stellar field too, some very good, talented kids here.
Yeah, Papatoito next year, I believe. And then I think, is it Kaiapoi, 26?
Kaiapoi the year after, and then Tauranga the year after that.
27 Tauranga,
So they've locked in 3 years of junior nationals.
Yeah, and it's good that we're sticking to the south-north kind of pattern as well. I think that's really important.
It's always fun coming down here.
Yep. And Ronnie Simmons here, the head referee for the event, does an awesome job, as do all the tournament conveners, is announcing the players now.
Race to 5.
I'm nervous for them, Zane.
Yeah, Blake's thinking about it. I actually haven't seen him like this before a big game. Normally he's carefree sort of kid.
Is this his first final, Zane, in the
No,
juniors?
2022 he played Shaden McKenzie in the final. He got walloped.
Good reception for both players. Obviously Wayne's the Cantabrian, so a little extra voice there, but no, both boys should be very proud, and just hope it's a cracker of a match.
See, Ioane, he won the Canterbury Juniors last year, pretty convincingly.
Yeah, might have won a couple of those over the years, I'd say. Been around for a few years now, young Winey. Thought he was older. I think he's 15.
Yep, Blake's just turned 17. Blake's only got one more to go.
124 current viewers. That's really good, guys. If you can just share the stream, as many of you as possible. Let your friends know it's on, so that they can have a chance of watching this main event final. Looks like they're going to lag for the break. Closest to the back rail will break first.
Yeah, I think this might be a close one. This could go hill-hill. What do you think, Adam?
Yeah, a lot of finals do. There's a lot of tension out there, and very rarely do you see a one-sided event. I just hope both boys enjoy it, and this is your moment to show the country what you're made of. Barb at home, probably everything crossed with the girls.
Yep.
Cheering on.
Alright, here we go. Watch his back foot come up. Trademark break.
Young Blake to break first. Breaking quite square on. Just below centre, it looks like. Controlled the white nicely. He's held it pretty much in that middle line of the table. Opting to use the shark rack, so Ronnie's going to move that straight away. Wayne will obviously have the opportunity of using that as well during the final if he pleases.
What do you take here?
Smalls look nice. I think 9 on the back rail and the 14 on the side rail. I think Smalls are just a little bit more open. 6 is the only problem ball. Might try and go into that now, possibly. A little bit of right-hand side on the cue ball. I think he may have been trying to possibly develop the 6. Hasn't worked out too bad, actually, because he can go into the 6 now if he wants.
Are you going for this?
Yeah, he might be looking at going into the big one, because then if he goes through the big one with screw, he's definitely on the 6, whereas if he goes into the 6, he's kind of relying on a bit of luck that it comes out into the open. So I like that he's going into the big one here. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. It's on. Good knowledge there by Blake. That's experience showing, a lot of people would just try and go towards the 6 there zone with a bit of screw and dislodge it, but he's played a very accurate shot there to go through the big one, so the 6 is still definitely on down the line. He can come across nicely now for the 2 as well. Yeah, that's quality stuff. Beautiful shot. I like the 2 now if he can hold on the black. If he drops the 2 in pocket weight, he's just having a look at the line of the white. Maybe flicking off the black towards the 15 here, which won't be too bad. Yeah, played that nicely. He's in prime position here, Zane. I think he'll look at playing the 5. He can either come underneath the 1 off 2 rails, or if he's straight enough, he can just play top off the side rail to leave himself the 1 into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I'm too nervous to talk.
The 7's not a bad option either first, to be honest. Yeah, I like this as well. He's going to try and come back down the middle of the table here with topspin, leave himself on either the 1 or the 5. So early on he looks very focused and he's thinking clearly, which is really important in these big finals. Remember your breathing, remember all your training. He's taken these nicely so far, as Blake. So he can opt to just stun down for the 1 now, or he can follow through off the side rail.
The money shot.
Oh, he's had a result there. I think he was trying to go underneath the 1, but he's had a good nudge. Now he may opt to screw in between the 11 and the 15 gap here. I think that's the shot. There's no real advantage to coming out off the side rail, so if he plays a little stun screw and hits that gap between the 11 and the 15, he's going to have a shot on the black. Just has to land the white, yeah, about where his hand is. Probably doesn't mind leaving himself a bit of distance on a shot like this. Just wants to give himself a shot at the black.
Looks like he's going off the cush.
He needs to hit the gap. Has he just held the gap? I think he might have done, He's played that beautifully.
Yeah,
oh, he's having a second look.
I am a nervous wreck, Tara. Got another angle?
Yeah, it's tight. It's really tight. It's hard to see from our angles whether this goes or not. You may have to chuck a little bit of left-hand side on it to throw it. I think he's definitely got to have a go at this, because all the big ones are there. Oh, he's played a safe. Mustn't have been on. So Ioane Pinelli with a chance in this first frame.
His trouble ball's just a 9.
Just a 9. That should be his last ball as well, Zane, because it links nicely to the black. So
he could even take it now and leave Blake with a straight on, just a straight direct shot.
No, I think
get it over the pocket.
I think he's got to take these big ones up table and finish on the 9. Yeah, he did look really good there. Just overrun by half an inch for that black at the end. Both boys looking good out there though. A lot of pressure. Just got to drop this one in. Oh, he's run into no man's land. He's got a big ball into the corner pocket now, but he's been queuing these in all day. This will show you how he's feeling. If he can just top this one through, just past the centre line, in front of the black spot with the white, he'll be back in prime position. Just wants to drop it in. Don't overhit it. Oh, he's
Still left it safe.
He's just missed. I think this black goes Zane. I think he can cut this. The wide is running though. Wants to mind that big one by the middle. Don't want to get an unlucky deflection off that and go towards the middle pocket.
He hasn't looked at the angle yet, so I'm not quite sure he's going to take it on.
I think you gotta take. He's looking at it off the 9 as well.
Maybe he puts the black on the cush next to the 9, aiming for a free ball.
Might be trying to leave the white up table and deflect it off the 9 possibly. He's gone for the cut.
That's not bad.
I tell you what, he might have had a result. There may be a potential back cut on the 15 to the middle, and maybe he's got the line to come off the side rail and dislodge the 9 as well. I think he'll be having a look at that. It looks like a natural to me. If he cuts this 15 in, the white could go close to developing that 9. I think that's the shot, Zane. With the black where it is, I think he's got to go for the cut on the 15 here and hope that that white brings the 9 out. Just got to make sure of the pot, let the white do the work. Oh, he's unlucky. He's caught the 9, just not thick enough. He's still in though.
Still screw back off the 10.
Yeah, he can come down for the 12 into the other middle if he's got the angle, or he can screw straight back. Yeah, he looks kind of straight, so he may screw back for the same middle and then finish on the 9.
I could come off the one rail and come back.
Ideally, that's where I'd want to be
Bottom
as well,
right.
where he's just looked. Play the other big into the other middle if possible. He's changed his mind a few times on the shot. Yeah, I think he had to stand up there, I think, and just reset, because you could see his tip moving up and down the white on that shot. If you're not quite sure, you need to step up and just decide before you get down on the shot what you're going to do, and then be 100%. Got to play a big shot here. He's got a potential double, and he could maybe hold the white at that end of the table for the 9 into the same pocket. I think that's the shot. He's got to punch this in to straighten up the 12 though. Doesn't want to play it slow. Tell you what. What do I know? What a shot. Tester. This is a tester. The 9 looks like it's just off the rail, and he's current off the side rail. He's got to play this at a nice pocket weight. This is a big shot early on. Oh, very tricky shot there. Not a gimme at all. Gave himself a chance. Beautiful double. And it looks like Blake Bernard's going to take this first frame of the final.
Yeah, Blake Bernard, he's playing out of Waitara S&C Club, and Ioane Pellini's playing out of Richmond.
Well, good little first frame there. We saw brilliance from Blake at the start, just running into a snooker position on the black, or not snookered, sorry, just didn't find the potting angle on the black for an 8-ball clearance off the break, so decided to lay up, and Wayne gave himself a chance in that frame with a beautiful double at the end there. Had a tester down the bottom rail and just jawed it. Exciting stuff. Both boys look really up for this, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
I've seen some good finals over the years, Zane. I think this has got the makings of one. Oh, that's a beautiful break. Oh, he's been unlucky there. He's hit those so good. Look at where they're gone.
Yeah, it's just if you go for bigs, you got that 12.
Yes.
I guess you have to go for bigs.
Yeah, no real easy starter on the small ones here. 7 looks like a very fine cut, so you may be tempted at big ones. Get rid of the 2 down this end of the table first, and then work your way back down, like I mentioned before. Always want to keep your white ball close and around the balls. So Showing his athleticism here. I don't think... Yeah, there's not many adults that can get over the table like that anymore.
Yeah, it takes after his dad. Nice and flexible.
Yeah, just putting his hand where he wants the white ball here. So if he drops this in or over, if it goes in, he's going to be nicely on one of these two balls to the middle. Yeah, I think he may have just mispronounced the name before. Zane. Oh, he's played that nicely. Played that beautifully. Should be able to just run through 1.5 inches here for the 11 into the adjacent middle. The 12's the only problem by the looks of things at the moment. He's looking at the 15 off the 7. I'm not sure if that opens much up. Don't sacrifice position to push a ball dead is what I'd say. I'm good, thank you. Just wants to keep it simple here, Blake. There's no real advantage of playing the 15 off the 7 here, so just make sure that you get on the 11. And he's done just that. I like that. Slightly wrong side of the 11. Wanted to be low so that he could run down table for another big, but he's just looking at the line of where he wants the white ball here. Can run through to about where his hand is and leave himself a long straight one. Yeah, leaving himself distance, back in his cueing here. He's a little bit hampered by the 6. His bridge hand's going to be quite close to the white here, I think, which is always a little bit awkward, I find. But
how does he try and develop this 12?
I think he's having a look to see if it goes into the left middle. I think it definitely goes into the right middle. So if he was to make this 13, he could potentially get over onto it into the right middle off the 9. He's just got to put a good stroke on this 13 and give himself a chance, I think. Looks like he's playing off the back rail. Oh, he's hit that beautifully. I'll tell you what, if this 12 goes past the 2, you can play a little screw, maybe clip the 1 and leave yourself on the 9, leave the white in about the middle of the table. Looks like it's, yeah, you can't quite see.
Does it go past?
It looks really tight. He could even play the 9.
Can he get it into off the 9?
He could play the 9 with a lot of right hand side and run into the 12. You are trusting for a bit of luck. Maybe he's just coming back for a straighter shot on the 12 off the 9. Yeah, that's what he's tried. Oh, he's had a flick. Yeah, all he can do now is really make sure of this 12, I think, Zane. The white's going to be running naturally into the 4 ball, and he'll leave himself a shot on the black, whether it be a double or a fine cut. I think you just got to make sure of this 12 with where the smalls are. Don't worry about the white too much. He knows the white's going to be running into the 4 ball here. Leave yourself a double or a cut.
Got to make sure he doesn't get under the 4.
Yeah, I don't think he will. He could possibly. Yeah, good call, Zane.
At least he can see an edge.
Yeah, he can see an edge, so he can potentially play a safety and leave the white on the back bottom rail. That's where he's looking now.
Do you try to put the black in amongst all those balls?
I wouldn't focus too much on where the black goes. More of a safe white ball. You don't want to sacrifice anything here. Yeah.
Hey Claire, how are you? Oh, he's gone for a triple. Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
I didn't see that one.
No, me neither. What a shot by Blake. Quality, absolute quality. Yeah, the number's really getting up there now. 163 viewers.
He looks dialed in. I've never seen him like this.
Yeah, brilliant shot there.
Nearly as good as one of Simon's shots.
Yeah, that's a quality shot, that. Absolute quality shot. Junior, ladies, men's open. I think anyone would be pretty wrecked with a shot like that in a final like this. Another good break. Been unlucky there.
Well, we get to see Ioane come to the table now. Everything's on.
Yeah, this is a big visit, Zane, in the context of this match. 2-0 down. Blake's just played a very big shot to go 2-0 up. The smalls look absolutely beautiful here. I think you start with a 1 and the 5, come back down for the middle balls, and then you got 3 balls pretty much over the corner pockets. You can take them in just about any order. Just make sure that you put everything away here and keep your white ball tight. And he's going for the littles. Might start with the orange and come back for the yellow. A little bit close to the rail, wants it to bounce, and might still have a decent angle, be able to get under the white and come back down the table.
He's got so many balls over the pocket.
Yeah, I was just saying that,
Just
that
about
break
potting,
by,
yeah.
that break by Blake was just so good, and unlucky to not get one there, otherwise these will be his. Big moment in this final, I think. Early days, race to 5, but big difference between 3-0 and 2-1. This will really get him back into it.
Oh, he elected just to roll that in.
Yeah, I think just take the medicine. It's a sensible shot. You can try and do too much with the white there and get under it and lose the wide, or potentially cut across the cue ball and miss the pot altogether, but giving himself a shot, keeping it simple, which I like. If he puts a bit of bottom on the 6 and screws across for the 4, he'll be in prime position. I think that's what he's opting for. Just wants a cue through this nice. Yeah, he's hit that nicely. Yep. 2's the ball now, for sure. Come back across for the 4. I think the black goes into the 2 pocket. It doesn't go into the bottom right. I think the black goes into the bottom left where the 2 is. So if he takes the 2, then the 4. If he can get across onto the 7 and then the 3, I think that's the path that I'd be looking at.
Yeah, he's just got to navigate through the obstacles, and it's his.
It's a lot easier from the commentary box though. Yeah, he's got right side of the 4 there. Looked like a simple shot, but he's executed it well because he's landed on the perfect angle here just to run off the side rail, leave yourself on the 7. Can drop the 7 in, roll through on the 3, and then you got the black to the bottom left. So needs one more good shot here to leave himself on the 7 ball. Just roll through off the side rail. Oh, he elected to stun up, which isn't bad.
It's pretty good. He'll just be running away from the 3.
Yep. Now the only problem I see here, Zane, is if he does pot the 7, he might land low on the 3. He needs to be as straight as possible on that 3 to follow through for the black to the bottom corner. See what he does here. He's played it a nice way, and yeah, I think he's done well there. He's held it pretty straight.
What do you do, just run into the 13?
Oh, follow through 3 inches, leave the white over on the right side of the table and give yourself a shot, I think. It looks like he naturally might just be clipping the right edge of the 13 or just missing it. Doesn't want to go behind it. Yeah, he's played that nice. Given himself a shot, kept it simple, I like that. Held the angles well there, I think. Now just put a nice stroke on this, a little bit of bottom. Can screw into the side rail. Cue through the ball. I think every junior likes to put their cue through this rather than rolling it in.
Let's see how he cues this one. He's a confident kid.
Oh yeah, he's just opted for the roll.
Oh, and he's missed it.
Oh, a little bit of pressure. A little bit of pressure, I think.
Is that scoreboard pressure?
Yeah, if he's 2-0 up there, I think he puts that into the back of the pocket. But
Blake doesn't have an easy starter.
no, and that ball might just be covered by the black now on the left-hand side of the table. I'm not sure if it sneaks. If it does squeak in, then they're all open now for Blake. One good shot to the middle, and he's away.
There you
He's
go.
come up nicely. Nicely on the 9. Probably his toughest ball, the 9, so he's got onto it straight away, and that's what you see the top players do, Zane. They'll take that chance very early on to get on their problem ball, and it just makes the finish that much easier. not having to chase it until later on.
Oh, look at the determination on his face.
Yeah, he's staying nice.
Oh, no.
Commentator's curse, maybe.
Yeah.
So
Elected to just to roll that in. He should have been queuing that one. Still, it's not an easy free ball.
No, I think the shot's a 13 to the middle, run around off 3 rails. I don't particularly like dropping this one just because you're going to leave distance and the white's going to be close to that back rail. I think if you cue through it and swing around off 3 rails, you're naturally going to be back on the black. See what he does. I'll tell you what, it's not bad. I think it's the right shot. He's a bit straight. Nah, no way. 9 onto the black. No way. He's played the right shot there, I think. Just needs to stop shot this. Cue it nicely. Stay still. Deliver the cue right through.
Oh, he's
rolled it again.
Yeah, roll it. He's got it in. Yeah, a little bit of nerves out there, these boys.
He's done well though.
Yeah.
He's stayed nice and still on that. I wouldn't personally have rolled that, but he's put it in the back of the hole, and that's all that matters. And the score is now 2-1 in favour of Blake Bernard with Wayne Pinelli to break. So he's right back in this final. Looked like it could have potentially gone 3-0 there to Blake, but Wayne's called one back. And they both started off this final really well. They're both looking good out there. Both of them really want this, you can tell. And that'll just give him a bit of extra confidence, I think, now, Wayne. Blake looks $1 million out there. And I'm sure Wayne's going to be coming right back at him now. Another great break. They're both breaking really well. Yeah, both breaking really well. Big ones look...
Yeah, a little bit awkward.
Yeah, I think if the 5 goes, I'd almost be tempted at the little ones here, just because the 2 can pass down into that corner pocket.
Yeah,
There's obviously a starter on the 11.
Probably want to be on the littles if you could.
Yeah, the starter's the 11, isn't it? Hampered queuing, you might not be able to do much with the white ball here. Just make sure of the pot and establish the set. No. Yeah, tricky little shot there, bridging over. Chinese snookered.
What do you like here, Adam? Take the 11, take the 4.
Yeah, or even the 10 into the middle now. If you go off the 4, it opens everything up. Depends how you're feeling. You might be looking at it, you know. I don't mind the 10 into that big pocket. If he just misses the black, it could edge off the 4, and then all the bigs are open. It's a tough starter though, queuing off the side rail especially. Blakey's the one at the table.
Oh, he's going for a long pot.
Some sort of... Is it the 7 down into the corner he's playing?
Yeah, right hand corner.
He might be playing the cut. No, the 7.
Oh, it's in the pocket. Back of the pocket.
Hit it well, yeah.
Nice and confident.
May not have a shot. I'm not sure if the 4 goes. If you can just squeak past the 15 and throw it in. There is a shot here, Zane. I'm not sure if he'll see it or not, but he can play the 1 off the side of the 2 and potentially squeak that 1 in the gap and behind the 12. I think that's what he's looking at, yeah. I saw this just before. It's a great possibility. Yeah, I like this shot from Blake. It's a carom shot, so he's playing to edge off the 2 and catch that gap in between the rail and the 12 ball here. Yeah, didn't quite get it, but it was definitely worth a shout. Wayne with a chance now. 4's still covering that middle pocket.
And he's pushed the 13 on the rail. Quite open pool. You know, these semi-finals, there's a lot of tactical play.
Yeah, I think both boys are very confident now in the final. They just want to run for the finish line. The closer it gets towards the the 5 frame mark. If they're both level pegging, you might see a bit of tactics come into play, but at the moment, Swaney Pinelli at the table. Yeah, cued it nice. He's got a shot into the middle. Whether he can just roll through 2 inches and leave himself a shot on the 15 down the rail could be a possibility.
Yeah, open
or
up
if
the
he can,
pocket
if
for
he
the
can
15
play it off
and
the
9.
4,
Yeah,
would be
move the
ideal.
4.
Move the 4 down.
Right.
I think he was playing it, but he's just caught it a little bit off, and he's not quite managed to carry it off the 4 there. 4 would have pushed down onto the rail into a awkward position for Blake. So Blake's looking at the same shot again, and he's also looking at pushing the 4 down into a potable position down the table. So he's going to try and play the 5 off the inside of the 14 into the middle, and hopefully the 4 pushes out into the open for him. Yeah, he's had a go. Hasn't quite worked out for him. I think Wayne's 15, so
He's all open here.
yeah, he's got a starter. I don't mind the 9 first. Then you're not running into balls.
It's going for the 14.
Yeah, he's controlled that nicely. Controlled that really nicely. He's got an option to play the 9 onto the ball over the hole now if he wants. Should probably have a second look at the table. 14, sorry, my apologies. He's only 14 years old. Such a future. As do all these boys. Yeah, it's controlled really nicely. Needs to be careful here that he doesn't lose the 13, because I think he can, unless he can play it off the underside of the big, but I'm not sure there's enough room. Remember, you don't have to pot it, you can always just lay it up. Doesn't want to risk losing the 13 in front of the 1 ball here if he plays the plant. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Yeah, smart shot.
So yeah, Blake should be on the defensive here. He's got to look for something, some sort of insurance.
Yeah, he does. You can see the talent. Beautiful cue action. There's a lot of them here this year that yeah, just such good foundations and attitudes and great futures ahead, should they choose to follow through.
Or maybe he pushes the 13 out.
You might be trying to blow these out, you know. I don't mind this shot. Yep. Good decision. Needs a bit of luck.
Oh, and he got it.
He's had a result. A little chuckle. He's had a result there, but he's played the right shot, and sometimes you get rewarded for just playing the right shot. Give yourself a chance in a frame. Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame, but
Yeah, Ryan, Riley James, he lost to your old partner at the last North Islands, little Tyson Argus.
all the results will be available after the tournament, guys. So if you want to see how your favourite players went, or your friends, family, you'll be able to see all those results after the tournament.
I think the parents were saying that Tyson gained that valuable experience from playing with you, Ryan. Come out of the blocks firing.
So he's going to look at the 2 here, I think. Get rid of that. Could have a potential double on the 1 if he...
In a frame where it looked like Ioane had total control, it's just changed complexion.
Yeah, that's Paul. That's Paul for sure.
If he pushes the black by the 4, right?
No, just drop it in. I'm not sure the 1 goes in off the 12 into the middle. The 12 looks a little bit low. If it was a little bit higher up the table, it could... I'm not sure it does go. You'd have to be right behind the 1 here. He's having a look at it. It's definitely close.
But he could push that 12 down by the 9 and make that messy.
Oh, he's looking at it now. He's going to play the cut now, it looks like.
Yeah, you just don't want to leave the 12 over the pocket
I think
able to promote the 9.
No, I think the 12's going to push up towards the top rail here. Oh, he's caught it thick. So, big moment here. Very big moment in the final. All the smalls are by holes, and Wayne's going to be playing the 9 down onto the 13 and finish on the black. Just got to get nicely on the 13 here, give himself a shot. The closer, the better. Obviously doesn't want to flirt with the left middle pocket at all, so I'm guessing just... I think I like screwing down, leaving myself low on the bottom rail. Looks like he's going to punch off the top rail and come down towards the middle pocket. Wants to leave himself close on this 13. Yeah, he's played that nicely. Played that really nicely, given himself a good shot. Just has to make sure of it. Doesn't have to do anything with the white ball, just a stop shot will do. Just hit it sweet. Yeah, best way to play these, just give it every chance of going in, don't overhit it. Time it nicely, he's been doing this all tournament. And there you go. That was all pace, that zone.
All ready to level it up at 2-2.
Yep, that was all pace. That ball down the rail, he's hit that so beautifully that, yeah, he's caught the rail first slightly, but the pace that he hit it at, he gave it every chance of going in, and that's a top class finish under the pressure. Level pegging at 2-all.
Yeah, the crowd are really getting into this.
Yeah, I think they realise what we got in front of us here. We've got two very, very special players contesting a final. They've come for a field of just amazing talent. So it's Blake Bernard to break. Oh, he's lost the white. He's just come up on the break slightly, and it's going to be a open table from the D. Obviously no foul shot on the break. Can only have an open table free ball, the shot following the break before a set is established, so it's going to be open table from the D, and it looks like smalls are the balls here. No real starter on the bigs.
Just that 7.
Yeah, there's no real starter on the bigs, so just wondering if he just holds for the 4 into the middle here, wherever he goes into it. He's tried to go into it, he's just overscrewed it a touch.
Maybe just place the 4 in front of the 14.
Yeah, you want to just try and catch the... I don't think it's quite onto bag right over the hole, so just catch a bit of the jaw at a nice pace and park it in front. Doesn't have to be right over the hole. Yeah, he's played that nicely, you see. He's just caught the jaw, it's come back and blocked the 14, so he's played that well. It's a good shot selection. Yeah, Junior Great Southern knockout. Bring it back, eh? What an event. The more junior events, the better. Seeing these guys strut their stuff. Definitely got the talent. 178 current viewers. 180, sorry. That's brilliant, guys. Make sure that you share the stream.
Did he leave a free ball here?
Potential free ball. Want to get rid of that shark wreck sooner rather than later as well. Wants to have a couple of looks. I'd be questioning the free ball.
Yeah, probably can't really utilise it to his advantage. Elected just for a pot.
Yeah, nicely cued. You can always double kiss the 4 here and leave the white stuck behind the 14. Brings the 4 into a potable position if he chooses. Might be looking at the long 5 and try to disturb the 7 in the black possibly. little bit of top off the back rail, I think. So chance for Blake.
Was it electing to screw a little back? Yep.
Yeah, I think he wanted a shot on the 10 there. It was a bit of a problem down there in the bottom. If he could have played that next, it would have opened things up for him slightly. If he can get a ball in front of the 4, it's going to help him big time as well. No rule as such, Dell. It's up to the players when they remove it. The player at the table has the call of doing that whenever they please. With him not playing any shots in that area at the moment, I don't think he's too worried, but should it come down to it and he has to play on those balls, then he'll ask the referee to remove it. Looking at where the 7 and the 8 are, the ref will probably have to move the 8 off the table and then pull it off and put the 8 back.
Is it looking for a double on the 15 to get a ball over there?
Yeah, I like trying to get a ball over that pocket.
That's what he's trying to do, doing the Mick Hill parallel shift.
Yeah, looks like he's playing a slow face double here. If he can get that 15 over the pocket, it's going to be ideal. Oh, he's just caught the back end of it. It was going very, very close.
Yeah, still alright though. At least it's got some ammunition over that pocket.
Yeah, you can talk to those boys in your own time, and for now we're just focused on these two. Is he playing the plant? Is it a dead set plant? Yeah, solely focused on this final, guys.
I get to promote that 7 and 1. Oh,
and there you see the shark rat coming into play. It's just taking a little bobble. It hasn't affected it too much, but I think it's probably good to just get it off the table now.
Oh, here we go. Here's Ronnie. Are you a fan of the shark rat, Adam?
I have no complaints about it.
Do you use it?
No.
No?
I don't mind people using it though.
You never use it?
No.
I know your peers partner BJ swears by it.
Yeah. Get it off as soon as possible. I mean, 9-ball used, 10-plate racks on TV, and there's all kind of like devices now to get a tight, accurate rack every frame. I don't see any problem in it, but.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, one.
Canadian Club and Dry. Yeah, Blake looks like he's in containment mode. This is a big frame, this one. I was going for a double. I can even put this 9 down over that back pocket in front of the 4 and control that pocket. Would you do that, Adam?
Is he playing the 3 down on?
Oh, is he on bigs? He's on bigs.
Bigs. Might be pushing his 3 down towards the 14 and 4 now. It's gone top rail. That's alright.
That's a nice shot. What do you do here? Just put the 15 in a position so you can hit it in and get the 14 out?
If he can park that 15 right over the hole, then he's going to be in prime position for this frame. Because then it gives him the opportunity later on to pot the 15 and bring that 14 out.
Yeah, I think he's managed to turn this frame around a little.
Never said it was a controversial question, Simon. Just choosing not to answer it. Focusing on these boys at the table.
Maybe it's podcast time, Simon. Oh, that's not too bad. I don't know if he wanted that result, but it worked out well for him. To be fair, it's probably better than congesting that pocket anyway. If you're Ioane here, Adam, what are you doing?
I mean, he can try and get that 3 across and leave some sort of a safety if he can cut it in.
Oh well, it's all on Blake's cue now.
Yeah, they're all open now. I think get rid of these, this one in the middle and the one in the corner, and then come back down.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thanks
played it
to
nicely.
Terry Argon. She just brought us a couple of drinks.
Yeah, just speed control now for Blake. Just drop this onto the other ball. Usually plays these shots really nicely.
Oh,
Just jumped up on that one a little bit, and there's a chance here. There's a chance he can start with a 7. He'll give himself a shot at running these.
he's definitely got to take the 7 first.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. If he can screw it into the middle, come back for the 4.
He's going for the 4.
I mean, not a bad option either. If he makes the 4, comes back down for the 7 off for the 3.
Are Blake's balls wedged in there, or is it 10 all right?
Yeah, it could be one of those situations where they're both wedged. Could leave himself close to the side rail getting this as well. Oh, I tell you what. There's always one in every final.
Now
Just
wait.
needs to compose himself.
He's got a natural angle here.
Yeah, he does. Well, not quite natural, but he wants to put a little bit of bottom. He could go. It's always nice to play these rail first, but with the 4 being right over the hole like that, I think he's got to play it with a bit of bottom right and just slide down the left-hand side of the table for the 7. So he doesn't want to catch the draw at all here. Wants to kind of catch the rail with a bit of bottom right and just control the pace. He's hit it a bit hard. Yeah, a little bit hard for me there. I think that the side would have bit if he'd have played it a bit softer as well, and he would have been close to that 7. Could potentially... I mean, does he just roll the 7 into those 2 balls, or does he ever go at some sort of face double? I don't know. Tricky situation here. He's got to come up with something. There's not a lot on. He's tried to kick it.
Give him a free ball.
It's not a bad free ball. It's not a bad free ball at all. If Blake can't see the 11, because the 11's not potable,
Yeah, the 11's not on.
I'd almost be tempted at taking the 7 here and staying away from that plant.
You've got to see if the 10's on though.
Well, I mean, if he takes the black slowly into the bottom big, even if he doesn't get it, the black's going to be dead right. So this is probably the right shot. Play it slowly into the bottom big one, and you should have a big pocket on the 11. Yeah, and if he doesn't get it, the black's now dead. Yeah, I like that shot from Blake.
And he's got a free ball. If Ioane misses a 7.
Yeah. Ioane's got to come up with something here. Yeah, the 10 does go easy, but he's played that at a nice weight where even if he doesn't get it, the black's still going to be dead.
Well, we're approaching 200 viewers.
So, does he screw back and go for some sort of a double off the 11 on the black? He's got a shot. That's all he could give himself, a shot. He could kick him behind this zone.
Yeah.
If he chooses to, he could go off the back rail, and these sometimes go close to the middle pockets. I'm just wondering if he fancies it. The middle pin on the bottom of the table there, if he fires into that with a touch of bottom, could go close to a kick shot.
What's he doing here? Looks like he's just going to touch it.
Leave for white touching the 11. Yeah, very clever, very clever. Wise beyond his years. That's a really smart shot. I think Blake's got to try and return the favour here and leave the white touching the black. I think.
Oh no, he can just touch the 11 and come around.
Yeah, he can cut off it and leave the white over there. Yep, good call. Yeah, they're playing shots that are well beyond their years for sure, Claire.
Yeah, this frame started off very open and now it's very tactical. Oh, we just cracked 200 viewers.
Rightly so as well. This is a real classic, this one.
I think this is a key frame too.
Oh, every frame, yeah, but I think the winner of this tactical exchange after it being so attacking all match.
Going for a kick into the pocket.
Alright, they're open. I think this bottom big one goes. He needs to make sure that he... Always like playing with these with a little bit of bottom just so that the object ball follows through. And that's what he's doing. Yeah, nicely played. A little bit of bottom again just to screw back off the rail. Back towards the black spot. Beautiful.
Nicely controlled.
Yeah, nice and simple, making sure of them. That's a good finish. Good frame there, good frame to win for Blake. It's been a very attacking match so far, and to win the tactical exchange in the middle of the match like that is going to be a big confidence boost for him. Just a little intermission here in between frames. I think one of the boys might have just nipped to the loo.
Hey Claire, you had a good weekend last weekend at the New Plymouth Club with the King and Queen, where you played amazing.
Are they having a break?
Oh, what happened?
think they're just having a little break. Kamikaze Gaming. Who's that? Not too bad, yet enjoying the final. Both boys playing well.
Equally, I didn't know your son had already won a New Zealand Juniors. Must get it from his mum.
Alright, Wayne Pinelli to break. Trails 3 frames to 2. Both boys been breaking really nicely. And again, he's found one off this one.
Oh, he's got a hard starter though. Where are you looking?
2 have gone dead in the top right corner there. May go bigs just to get started. So he's taking the 6 down to the corner. Going to play with a little bit of bottom just to hold off for 13, I think. Stun it in. Could have a shot on the 3 next. Oh, just drawed it, so I don't think it's going to be a runaway frame at all, this one.
Where do you take bigs here? I've got 3 or 4 of their balls are...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was 15. Tim was 15 when he won in Palmerston North. Mike was in the other semi.
Yeah, you would have been a proud mum, Claire.
I think Mike was playing Daniel Wilkinson and Tim was playing... Can't quite remember who Tim was playing. Claire might be able to refresh us. Many moons ago.
Tried to promote that 9 and
Yeah,
got
just
into a
wonder if
little
it
bit of
still-
trouble.
If it still cuts down the rail, he might be alright. Obviously the problem being the 15 up in the top right corner.
He could have a crack at this 13 if the 9's not on. Oh, it looks like it's on.
Is he having a go?
Oh, even if he gets it over the pocket. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, well, another
Oh, that's a nice shot.
another Nelson boy, Nathan Giddies. There's 3 Nelson boys in the semis that year. So Wayne with a chance. Slim one, but he's
Yeah, he elected to just roll that in, leave himself on the cush.
could potentially follow through off his 2 if he hits it nicely. He'd leave himself on the 4 into the same middle. He's unlucky. Played for the 3 next. Yeah, I think it's going to be a...
What's the plan here? 13, get the 10 in the middle? Yep, that's
I
what
mean,
he's...
you can play the 10 off for 2, and 2 could potentially dislodge the 15. Because you're going to be cutting off for 2 quite fine. That's a possibility. Yeah, I think the shot here... I think the shot is to play the 10 off for 2 and try and open up that 15.
Are you worried about the 1 at all? Going in the middle?
I'd play the 9 first and try and get straighter on this 10, to be honest. No, he's
Yeah, he's pretty determined to
going off
figure
for
out this
3.
10.
I don't like it off for 3. I like it off for 2 because the 2 could potentially open up the 15.
Oh, now I take the 9. Well, he has to take the 9.
He's got to get that 15 out eventually.
Yeah, but maybe all he has to do is sink these last 2 bigs and then touch the 15 and he's in free ball territory.
Yeah.
Simon, Simon, Simon.
Alright, what kind of angle does he have? I'm not sure. I'd be tempted at just back doubling this 14 towards the corner.
And maybe he can just put this over the pocket and bide his time.
Yeah,
Oh no,
it'll buy
actually,
him a
no.
shot.
He can sink this, and then as long as he can make a legal shot on the 15, like I said, he can get into fairybill territory. So he can. Oh, a bit too far. Oh no, he can come off the cush.
If he comes off the cush and leaves the white touching the 5, it'll be ideal.
Yeah, well, if
I
he
just wonder if he
creates a cannon.
Yeah, I just wonder if he can do that. If he plays it slowly off the rail and pushes the 15 out, if he can leave it touching the 5, it's going to be a frame winner.
Oh, there you go. There's the cannon.
Still good. Unless the 4's on.
Yeah, but Ioanni's still got to promote that 5. Would you take it now, or is it just too risky?
Yeah, I don't mind taking it now. Heading down on the white, you got to catch the white nicely and kind of hold it in behind the 15. Played it to the corner. He's going to leave a free ball here. And the
Right.
potential plant. It's a 3-ball plant, but it's a plant all the same. If it's dead set, he may be tempted at having a go at this.
No. Yeah, but the Blake's covered. There's a lot of risk here. Are you tempted to play again?
I think, yeah, I don't mind. If it's a dead set plant, I don't mind this. A little bit of top spin. Play top on the plant. Bring your white off the top rail, back down table. You could leave the black back on into the middle here. Yeah, it was dead set. It was dead set. If he delivers the cue, it's a good leave all the same.
And he's got 2 balls behind the 15 now.
Yeah, it's
But you're right, if he screwed that back.
it's probably just as good a shot actually. He's made sure of it here, and Wayne's got 2 balls in the mud now. It's the double on the 5. He's going to be screwing the white back to leave a safe white. It's gone in the other middle, has it? He's left a good white though. That's the main thing. He's got one of them out and he hasn't left a shot on the 15. I don't even think the back double's on because I think that's a double kiss. So Blake's got to come up with something here. Not an easy safety. If he rolls up to the 15, he's going to leave Wayney on the 4 and he'll have a chance at running.
Can he put the white on the 4? So it's a bit of a Chinese snooker?
I think he'll struggle to widen the angle off the 15 like that.
Yeah, Simon. Maybe advantage, but Ioanni all tournament long been very talented. He's shown his skills. He's definitely a player.
Yeah, this final is very much in the balance at the moment.
Oh, he's not sure. He's come back up, gone back down.
Leaving the white on the bottom rail. Yeah, it's a good option. Yeah, could have thrown a bit of side onto double, do you reckon?
No, I think this is a safer option.
Played the containing shot.
Yeah, he's got the
Hoping
4
for a better
covered.
chance next time.
Ioanni's got to cue a nice shot here if he's going to carry on.
I'm not sure if the double goes past the 5. Maybe he does go for the double and just leave the white in a similar spot to before on that middle of that bottom rail. Yeah, that's what he played. He's got a good white again.
And he's left the 3 over the pocket. Very smart young man.
So Blake's almost going to play, I think, the exact same shot again, or is he trying to run off the 15 and leave the white behind the 4? Almost like I think that's risky.
No, he's still doing the
I
same.
think he's playing the same shot, but slowly he's pushing this 15 up rail, Zane, and he could leave that 4 on.
No, not
he's
now.
Covered the
4.
4.
Now it's back to a cannon.
Very clever.
Very patient play.
Yeah,
but does he double this 3 back?
No, I think he runs off the side of it and plays the same shot again almost. And he's taken the 5. Oh, well, it's a 3-ball plant again. We're back at the start.
Is that a straight on plant?
I think
or a
it is.
little
Yeah.
bit to the
No,
side, to the
I
left
think
hand side?
if he just stops the white where the 5 is, I think he can put this in.
I think it's on the left hand jaw.
I think this goes, if he plays the 5 just into the right hand side of the 4 slightly. No, he's left it open.
So now the 4 goes in that pocket and the 5 will be on off the 4.
Iraq Airlines. Yeah, juniors remember.
Very tactical, very important game for both players. Oh, is this the right shot? Should he be coming straight on this 4?
No, he's got to put it inside that 15 now.
Yeah, he could get the 2 and then the 4 and then he's straight on the 3.
No, this is the shot inside.
No.
He's just caught the rail too much there. Again, this is where the rules play a big
That's
factor.
on. That's on off the cushion, off the 4.
Probably wants to take the 3 to get a better angle on it
Or
first.
do you just bounce it off the cushion in front of the 4 to control that pocket again?
No, I think he takes the 3 and leaves the white on the bottom rail just for a better angle where his tip is. And then he can squeeze it in behind and he's going to be running down for the black.
This game's like watching Brett DeFaria.
Under 18s. Under 18s.
Yeah, so you have to be 18 at the time of the tournament. You can't be a 19. Does this one go? Oh, beautiful shot. Controls that pocket. Alright, he has to hit this. He has to try to get this ball out. Yep, got to blow it out. There's Wilcox just come over here. I think it blows out. I don't think the 4 goes in though.
No, I don't think it'll pop from there, but he'll definitely be able to blow it out.
Why is he electing to take the 2?
Might just want to get straighter on the 4 just to make sure that he can...
Yeah, now it opens up the black to both bottom pockets. Yeah, I think that's what he's electing to do, just pot everything else. Oh, he's made it tough now.
Yeah, it's just...
And he's got the white ball in the cush. Big distance.
This is a double kiss written all over it, I think. Just where the 4's gone now. He's really got to find a shot here because it's not as easy as it was before to blow that 15 out. The 4's a little bit more square with the 15 now, and he'll be catching more of the 15, and it could double kiss in. He'll be handing the frame to Blake if he doesn't catch this one near perfect. Yeah, needs to hit down on it a little bit and really catch that right hand side of the jaw at pace. Big shot. Oh, he's played it well. Needs a result. Needs a result. Here's a chance for Blake. I think he can run. I think he can run 1, to be honest, just because the 2 rail's running a bit bit more towards the middle pocket. You don't want to lose the white.
Yeah, I think knowing Blake, he's going to try to get this black in the middle.
Yeah, I think he'll play bottom right corner where he is. Unless he wants to swing around. Oh, he's played 2 rails. Oh, he's had a result, is he?
Does it go in the middle?
I'm not sure if he was playing for corner or middle there, but it definitely goes into the middle. He has to cut it fine.
Is this an in-off?
No, I think he'll be playing it with bottom and he should screw into the bottom rail if he catches it nicely. Probably hit just before that middle pin in the bottom left-hand side of the table. A little bit of bottom, hit it nicely. There we go. 4-2, Blake Bernard in this race to 5 final. Definitely could have gone either way, that frame.
That was a very tactical frame. Yeah, shout out to my daughters, Sydney and Lena. I know they're at home watching this. I love you guys.
So it's do or die now for Wayne. Blake Bernard on the hill. 4
With the
frames to
break.
2 with the break. Been hitting the brakes really nicely, controlling the white in the middle of the table and getting good splits. He's lost the white there though. It's managed to stay up. Not an easy starter.
No, I think it...
May elect for the 3 into the right middle as you see it.
Yeah, all weekend in these sorts of positions, he's elected just to put the ball behind. I wouldn't be surprised if he just touches the 10 here. Yep, that's what he's going to do. That's what he's done all weekend.
Waiting for a better chance. Playing the patient game. And the good old tippy-tappy going on here.
Well, it's a very important frame. You don't want to give the other player any ascendancy.
Not a re-rack in these rules. The referee will give a 3-shot warning to the players, and if nothing develops, then it will be called a stalemate, where the black is placed on the bottom rail in the middle of the table, with a big and little either side of it.
Yeah, the way these frames are gone, I wouldn't think Blake would want that.
I don't see any point early on in a frame to be pushing for a stalemate personally. I think that favours Wayne a little bit more in this situation.
Well, here's a shot here.
Yeah, I think if it's onto the middle, you got to just take it. There's no point in playing for a stalemate at this stage, especially 4-2 up. Looks like common sense prevails here. He's going to take the 3 up and into the bottom right corner. He's played it as a shot to nothing. So yeah, could be another little safety exchange coming up here. Ronnie Simmons, the head referee, it's up to him. If this goes on any longer, then to give the boys a 3-shot warning, but it may not.
I think it's opening
Very
up now.
rare does it get to that stage with an open table.
Hey Jacob, how are you? I thought you were at the venue. Jacob play Blake in his first round.
No, it's
Oh,
you.
really?
You've just logged out and logged back in. I know you have.
Yeah, what I was saying is James Thompson played Blake in Blake's first round, had a bye, had Blake 1-0 down, and then he had a shot on the black to make it 2-0, put all sorts of pressure on Blake. Unfortunately, he missed it, drawed it, and Blake ended up taking control of the match. But yeah, well done to you, Jacob.
No, I don't see much point in this. It's getting a bit silly now. You're 4-2 up in the junior national final. I don't think there's any need to be pushing balls dead on rails. And
Well, it's open up now. Here we go.
well, it is for Wayne. He had a chance of a pot there, and bigs aren't all that bad. So Wayne's going to take this by the scruff of the neck, I think.
Big cheer from the crowd.
Yeah,
Local favourite.
A little bit of a sarcastic cheer there, I think.
Yeah, playing out of Richmond, Ioane. All the locals are cheering for him.
So he's got a chance now at playing the 11, possibly off for 2, and opening up this bottom corner pocket. Can cut it in off for 2, it'll open up, and the white will be going in towards that cluster as well. He's gone into not enough pace there. I think a little bit finer off for 2 with double pace, and could have developed a few balls there.
Yeah, I definitely hope so, Jacob. But Ioane, he's shown all tournament. He's a class act. I definitely think there's a junior nationals in him.
Yeah, this one's not over yet. Can't quite get to the 15 off the rail first. Looks like he's kicking at the 9. A little bit of left hand side, I think. Has to kind of bend it past the 6 ball. What's he doing here? Is he playing 2 rails into the 15? I don't like this. Nah. He's let up a combo.
Alright, Blake's at the table here. Got a combo.
Yeah, looking good. 3's obviously a slight hindrance on that right hand rail.
Definitely goes in off the rail though.
I'm not sure. It looks tight. Wouldn't have been bad if that held up, but he's still there with a chance here, Blakey.
Does he have to take the 1 here or the 7?
Yeah, I think he can roll the 1. He might be able to hold an angle on the 7 to possibly. Yeah, I think he's looking at it.
Or even the 4?
No, I think he's got it. He's got to try and develop that 3 somehow soon. So he may play the 1 and try and hold an angle on the 7. A little bit of bottom to hold the white here. Oh, he's got it thick.
Still covered the pocket.
May have left up a free ball here.
Yeah, definitely. Not a good free ball though. What's he got? Only the 7 or the 4 off the 1 to take the 1 away from the pocket?
Pardon?
Yeah. Yeah, Des is just yelling out, play the 4 off the 1. No, he's going for the 7. I don't know what benefit he gets out of this.
he's hit it nice, and the 9 might be able to squeak past that one now.
Yeah.
If he gets this in or over. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm not sure if Blake can go rail first into the 3 and squeeze that down. He's having a look at it. It's a big shot. If he makes it, the frame could be at his mercy. Opting for the 4 first, it looks like.
Got himself into a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
What's he do here? Probably has to promote the 1 over blocking the 9.
Yeah, I think you can just tap on the right hand side of the 1, leave the white on the bottom rail here, and just give the turn back over to Wayne. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing.
Gone a bit too far.
And I tell you what, Wayne can screw into this 3 now and open up that pocket. A little bit of bottom left hand side, screw up. Should bring that ball into play. Has to go for it. Yeah, has to get low into the white. Even if he goes rail first, he'll get that 15 out. Played it nicely, needs a result.
A little bit
lost
unlucky.
The white.
I guess he can still double this and follow through. Get the 9 in front in the pocket. Double the 15?
Yeah, could double the 15 with top and follow through.
Is it going to follow through, or is it
I mean, there's not
a
much
narrow
of a
angle?
He can always screw. There's a little shot here. There is a shot. He can screw the 9 out and leave the white in behind the 1. He wouldn't be leaving much for Blake. Oh, he's tried the back double off for 1. Good result. The 1's gone a little bit sticky.
I guess Blake has to take the 2 here.
Yeah, he can cut the
Push
2 in behind.
Push the 15 away.
Or he could possibly play the 1 into the side rail first off the 15. It's a big pocket. Whether he prefers the cut or the 1. Completely up to him.
Has to execute this very well. Has to be spot on. No. Can he break out the 9 here? Bit of top right?
I think you'll struggle to banana it towards it over this distance and that angle, so I think maybe just touching that 15 a bit closer to the hole is the shot here. Can't see much advantage from potting it. Keep it tight, he's in a good position. If he can just lay it up over the hole.
If he's feeling confident, could get a double on the 9 if he leaves the white down here.
Yeah, very risky. If you miss the double, you're leaving the frame and the match. Yeah, he's played it slowly. It looks like a good weight. Yeah, that's perfect.
Mate, these juniors are so smart.
Yeah, perfect weight control there. He's played that beautifully.
I think Blake just touches the 1, gives him the 15.
Yeah, that's the shot. Only leave him on the 15. Force him to play it. That's what he's done. Wayne's got to be careful here. If he does touch up to the 15, he doesn't leave a jaw snooker or anything. I can't see him potting this. I mean, if he does drop it in, he's going to be guaranteed on the double. It's completely up to him. It'd be a bold move at this stage of the match.
Far out, these last few frames have turned real tactical.
I tell you what, Zane, I think he might be playing it. He might be dropping it in to leave himself a double, you know. No, well, Blake will just play straight back.
He's
going to play the same shot again, yeah. So Wayne's got to make his mind up what he does here, because this could go on. Wayne doesn't want to accidentally pot this 15 by playing safe too many times, because he'll be snookered on the 9. He needs to make his mind up whether he pots it now and plays for the double, or keeps playing the containing safety shot. But there's always a chance of double kissing that 15 in if you hit it too hard, so I quite like it now, especially hampered. Just chip it in, bring the white 2 inches to the right, 3 inches to the right of the 15, and you've got a straight poke double on the 9 to stay in it. I don't like this repetitive trying to keep it up on the table, because if he pots it by accident, I think it's match over. Yeah, really awkward queuing as well. It's going to be tough to play this ball. He needs to play it directly and hit the right hand side of it, as we see. Oh, he's going cross table. I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, where's the white going to lie?
If he goes rail first, I'm not even sure he can get into the 9 rail first. He's got a shot at the double. He's played it well. I tell you what, he's played that so well to get to there. That's the shot I was talking about. If he just bridged over the 1 and played that same shot on the right hand side of the 15, but he's
Is this
just
a triple?
as good. No, I think he played the double. Triple. Well, Friday night, Paul. He's gone cross table, landed
you caught
plumb
it.
on the triple.
He had to play it. Middle or end?
Oh, it's got to be middle. Yeah, white's going to be running up towards the top left pin. Hopefully not into the 3. He's gone the end. He's gone the end! Oh, these juniors, man. Honestly. Oh, my goodness. Who in their right minds just pots that up to the corner? Unbelievable. Wow. He was obviously worried about the white running into 3, just put it up into the corner, pocket white. Unbelievable. Wayne Pinelli to break, he's back in it. It's 4-3. What a final. Yeah, what a finish that was. Got to follow it up. I tell you what, it's, if the 13's on, the bigs are juicy here. He's looking at playing the carom off the 1, so 13 into the side of the 1 ball, into the middle. It mustn't be on naturally. He's got it. Played it nicely. He's on the 9. And he can screw back to the side rail for the 12 ball. Yeah, the bigs are looking really nice here for Blake. That was a good shot to the middle there. Oh, nicely done. He's a little bit off angle, but he is screwing towards those 2 balls in the middle pocket, which is an advantage.
Another nervous P by me. What's happening here, Adam?
Blake played a good opener. Big one wasn't quite on. He played it off one of Wayne's balls. He's in good position here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I think they're all there. They're all there. I think he should have been screwing off that ball into the middle of the table. All the bigs are open. I'm just not sure about that, because you're giving a chance to somebody that's... Look at the finish that he's just pulled out the bag in the last frame.
It was a huge finish, and he pulled it out.
Wayne's got a chance now when Blake was in then.
Yeah, I think Blake's got to win this rather than Ioane lose.
Yep. Wayne could potentially come off the side rail here into the back of the 1. He wants to make sure that he doesn't clip off the back of the 1 and into the big one though. He's missed that by a slither. 6 is on. But he needs to sort out the 1 sooner rather than later. Yeah, he's played for the double. He's got a big double by the 10 here. He's got to play the open pocket in the middle. Ideally, he gets it off for 10. Oh, he's hit it thick. So, another chance for Blake. This is the position he was in before.
They're all there for Blake.
Just come down the middle of the table nicely. Give yourself a shot into the middle, I think. Yeah, take your time. This is the this is one of the biggest visits of your life so far. Not a bad angle. I think he can run through the 3 on this cut. He'll be coming back towards the 14. I think you got to play this not too pacey, but kind of go through the 3 and bring the white back through the 14 and the 2. Should be out in the open for another big one.
Hey Melissa, how you going?
Got to catch it fine.
I know, I elected to go for the 14.
Tell you
Oh,
what,
it's in
just
there.
as good.
Oh.
Just as good. What a shot. Didn't see that. Yeah, great shot, Blake.
Oh, just a nice little screw back off the 10.
Yeah, 10 for the 15.
Oh, Bruce. It's even a little bit better. You can take the 11.
I think
Come
some
back up
people
to the
might be
15.
eligible, Bruce. They've got the...
What's he going to do with the 11 here?
Is he looking at bringing the black off the rail off of 15? I'm not sure. 11 back up for the 15, it looks
Yeah,
like.
definitely.
You just got to drop it pocket weight and the white should do the rest. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 1. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 1. Yeah, that was the risk. That really had to be pocket weight to hold.
At least he's got a shot on the 15. I'd put this in front of the black.
Yeah, I think that's all he can do now is block that line down the rail of the black. The finishing line was there and it's just snuck behind the 1. It's never easy getting these 1.
What's he doing here? Is it not on past the 1?
I'm not sure, is he trying to kick at it? I think he can see the edge of the 15. This is risky. Wow, it's not a bad shot. Now you got to get that 3 out somehow. The 2's on.
If he gets the right angle on the 2, he may be able to promote the 3 off the cush.
Yeah, I think that's what he's got to play for. I think he's got to put the... I mean, he could play the 4 now and go directly into the 15 and the 3 area.
Yeah, and if he messes up, he's got the 1 still available.
I like that shot.
Oh,
I mean, he's going to do it now. He could have left the 1 up for insurance, though.
yeah, all or nothing right now.
It's always good to leave a ball up for insurance if it goes wrong, but he's going to play the shot that we suggested. He's going to try and punch this 4 into the bottom right corner. A little bit low on the white ball to come back towards the black 15, 2 and 3 area. Should be hoping to try and move the 3 here. He's dropped it. Well, he's got an angle. He's throwing all his eggs into one basket.
And he could... Where's the 15 going, though?
Well, he's going to be potting this into the middle and he's hoping to go miss the 15. I mean, I think he's going to catch a side of the 15. This could go anywhere. Really is trusting to luck here, Wayne. Yeah, and luck wasn't on his side. That was the problem with that shot
it's
from
still
his
tough
zone.
for Blake.
Yeah, 15 down the rail, it's a big shot. He was trusting to luck a little bit there, going off 2 balls. Wasn't really in control of the split. I think the 4 in behind him maybe have been a better option, but
I guess
he gave it a shot. And
I guess Blake's just got to get this over the pocket or in.
I mean, what happens if he plays at pocket weight, tries to stack it and leaves a gap?
That's right.
You know, so I think he's got to put a stroke on this and go for it. 1 good shot to be junior national champion.
Come on!
There you go. No point trying to stack that. Put your cue for it, son. He's played a good shot there.
Yeah, still a
just
tough
comes.
angle though.
And that white's running across. That white is running across dangerously towards those middles. Big shot. Big shot.
Does the 3 help the white?
I don't think so. I think it's gonna miss the 3 the first time, and then it's where it goes off that second rail. That's the problem. Does he play a little bit of side on the black to...
One big shot to become the June 2024 Junior National Champion.
Yeah, Desi's called it as well. If he plays this plain ball, it's dangerous for an in-off. I think that's what he's worried about. He's definitely worried about
He's
it.
looking at the double now. Looking at the parallel shift.
Is he going for the double or the cut? That's the question. Both are risky. He's played the cut.
Come on!
White ball's good. He's played it well. Zane's out of his seat. He's gone. Well done, Blake. What a great performance. And well done, Wayne Pinelli. 14 years old. What a future. Still so many years. It's a nice embrace. I mean, these guys put so much into the game. Travelling around the country, playing in everything. He deserves it. He's worked very, very hard. He's worked so hard. You get out what you put into this game, and Blake Bernard's just got that. So well done to him. Congratulations. Been an honour commentating that.
Oh, I've got no words.
Yeah, absolute honour. Well done, and we'll leave the live stream running, guys, for the presentation. Yeah, big day for Blakey. Surely the first of many titles to come. We will leave it running, and thanks to all the sponsors. Thank you to OnQ, obviously, for putting this up. All the people that have run the Junior Nationals this year, made it happen. The Richmond Club, Paul Shivers, behind the scenes, setting everything up. Just look at that, all the people sticking around, congratulating. Wayne, very humble in defeat. He'll be there to say congratulations to Blakey as well. And yeah, what a talent. So much talent in the room. Awesome. Signing out.
I should tell you the paper weird.
It'll take a while. You know what time our flight is?
Don't get here out.
Maybe it's
Just come in with me. Have dinner with Desire. Have dinner with Mike. Mike wants to have dinner with him. Oh, let him eat him. Last night, Ruben, take the plate over there. Ruben. All going home.
Careful where he tried. Hopefully. Let's go, mother.
Alrighty. Wow. What a weekend. I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves. No. Hope the parents enjoyed themselves. Thank thank you for bringing them all here. And you're welcome. And dealing with it.
Oh, come on, we weren't that.
And grandkids and grandparents. I'm not really good at speeches, so I'll fake make it. But no, great bunch of kids. It's been great.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, let's get into it. Right. The 24 Junior National One Shot Wonder. Jackson. Yeah!
We want to say come over here,
Alrighty, the next one, the 2024 Speed Pool. Flag for now. And he probably did run the fastest around the tables too.
Yeah. I like how we're walking in this just like.
Alrighty, and for the parent and kids, Riley and Jux. I'd like to say thank you to the control table. Lovely referees, Ronnie and Nicole. And Ted and Jess for running around. Without them, we would not have had a smoother sailing tournament. And Ted and Jen. Jen, part of it. 24 Clubs New Zealand Junior Trophy Flight Event Singles winner.
That was a mouthful.
It was. James Stewart. Alrighty. And for the singles trophy semi-finalist, Ryan Spray.
Right down again.
And the other trophy semi-finalist, Oakley.
You are confusing everyone.
Alrighty, the singles trophy runner-up winner goes to Blair Williams.
Blair with the flares.
That way.
Oh my god.
And the singles trophy winner, Kara King.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Alrighty, the main flight winner, Bryson Mickey. Thanks, Mike.
Oh, that's right. I got you, Mum.
Alrighty.
Sorry, Nana.
Righty. Singles, main event, quarter-finalist, Cooper McInnes.
Places to be free.
And the other quarter-finalist, Clayton O'Connell.
Nice one, Leighton. Yeah, Leighton.
And Max Freeman. Good on the kid. And then last quarter-finalist, Tyson.
Nice one, Tyson.
Alrighty. Semi-finalists of the main event, Genesis.
Nice one from the stinger.
And the other main semi-finalist, James. Right, before we get on to the main event, or the final bit of the main event, there was the donated trophy of the Lady Girls Championship. So we based it on the highest achieving one because there's just not enough time in the day to do another separate tournament. So the highest achieving one this weekend is Kira King. Alrighty. Sportsmanship Award. No. This one was a particularly different, difficult to choose. And outright winner. Special mentions go out to these players: Rudin, Tyson, Revolution, Revelation, still Rev, Mason, Hayden, Heidi, Collier, and Leighton. However, due to the multiple feedbacks from refs, supporters, players, this award could not have gone to nicer person, both on and off the table. This year, the winner goes to Mike.
Thank you everyone for this. Truly thankful for this. I guess it's all about having fun in pool, isn't it? Yeah! If you don't have fun, then there's no playing at all. Not everyone.
Junior.
Yeah, thank you.
Junior.
Right.
Shannon.
2024 National Junior Singles main runner-up, Ioane.
Yeah!
Come on, Shaden.
Oh, I'm actually proud to say we finally get rid of this thing.
Yes, it's good enough.
And who cleaned it the most? So, the new 2024 National Junior Singles main champion goes to Blake.
Thank you everyone for the event. Thank you to Richmond Club for hosting this event. It was awesome having fun with all the juniors. Thank you to Saya, to Santa. I want to thank my major sponsor, what's the SNC, and my other sponsors, Tome and Darren from OnQ. And say thank you to Masley for helping me, Bernie, Marco, Jimmy and Theo for the pre-shot routine, my coach. When I first started, my first coach was Des Wilcox. Thank you for helping me. And thank you to my dad for bringing me down. Love you so much.
That wraps up 2024 season. We'll see you next year at Papatoa.